Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Little Moyer, don't worry, it'll go away once it's we're down the corner. But welcome, one and all, to another lovely day of streaming, another lovely day of getting ready to teach, as always, and a lovely day of hanging out with you, with me, with us. It'll be a wonderful thing. Also, secrets. You may know this already, maybe you don't. I roll up my sleeves during stream. I almost never have my sleeves down. My sleeves are almost never down all the way, because otherwise I get quite warm. And stripes. I know I almost never wear stripes. But yeah, hidden underneath my coat, bare arm. Ooh. Rucappy, how's it going, my friend? Jim, good to see you. Jack, what is up? Hello, Pepper. Hello, Silent. GeoRacer, awesome to see you. My friends, GeoRacer's on the way to Tokyo very soon here. And unfortunately, because of how our schedules are lining up, I will not be able to meet Geo. Can you believe it? Coming all the way around the world, in part to see Resorty, and Resorty says no. Oh, what a jerk I am. So darn rude. Hello, Green Concretes, Delamuka, how's it going? Nice to see you all indeed. Gelly, how the heck's it been? How the heck's everything? So, no, more seriously, I'm not that much of a jerk. Geo did not come here to see me. Geo said, while I'm here, etc., etc. So next time Geo's in town, we'll try to make it work, but during the end of the semester, it's just hard to make things work at all, because, my friends, it is the end of the semester, and it's become a bit of a grind. Just got to get through it. This semester is always kind of challenging for me. Not me personally, but for my students, which is to say, it's really nice outside right now. And so for many of my students, schoolwork has become, I don't know, a tertiary concern, because it is beautiful and they want to go enjoy the beauty. And asking them to come sit at desks, asking them to think thoughts, asking them to spend time doing anything other than exploring the city is a little bit hard. And so my attendance the past week or so has not been super strong, and that's okay. They'll get through it, I'll get through it. It's just gonna be a fight this last little bit. Winter semester is usually not nearly as bad, because as the semester ends, it gets colder and colder and colder, and as the semester's winding down, sure, people are excited to go back home, but they can't go and do that part until the semester's done, where unfortunately the spring comes on in right away. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, only 2 days of real class left, today and Friday, and then next week's an exam, and then the Monday after that is the all over but the crying part, when we do our recap and talk about how it went. And my favorite question is always to ask them, what advice would you have for the students next semester? And part of that advice is almost always self-recrimination. These moments of saying, what I should have done is, and that's fine. It's a way for them to reflect over the whole semester for themselves and to consider, what would benefit other people than themselves. And at some measure, that's the whole point of the class, so hopefully they can do that kind of work. Yes. I have very few stories for today. Very few stories because yesterday was just a sitting and reading day rather. I managed to finish another book, a book called The Netanyahus, which apparently won a number of awards a couple years back. It's an academic book, which is a fiction piece about academia, about identity, stuff like that. And I'll definitely put a little book review of it up on the Discord. I found when I don't have grading to do, I do a tremendous amount more reading. So it's nice to have this part of the semester where there's not quite so much grading for a little bit. just so I can keep knocking out books I've been wanting to read. So that's good stuff, good stuff. Hope you're up to some good stuff yourselves. Hopefully you're playing games you like, relaxing maybe a little bit tonight. Hopefully it's not too loud and crazy where you are, unless you want it to be loud and crazy, in which case, you do you, fam. I never seriously say fam, but every time I say it, I say, I'm glad I used that word as the perfect word for what's happening right here. The only story I do have is here in Japan, Noms and I do not have access to all of the Amazon streaming services and Netflix and Disney Pluses and such that we'd have back in the US. We do have the services still, but many of these companies have different films available based on what country you're in. And so there are films we wanted to watch that are available on like Amazon Prime US that are no longer available on Amazon Prime Japan. This because, as you might guess, a lot of the films available here are in Japanese. And while these are delightful for noms to watch, I can see the pretty pictures move, but understand absolutely nothing about what they're actually saying. Yes, I could get a VPN and be tricky, but I haven't quite gone down that path yet. Maybe it's time to get a VPN going. Anyway, we've decided it's time to deal with this technological limitation, or at least my unwillingness to get a VPN going, by going old school, but not too old school. And we've decided to begin borrowing DVDs from the library. So yeah, we're going to be getting some DVDs from the library, and we actually don't have a standalone DVD player, so we'll be using our PS4 for that purpose. And I don't know how that's going to work, because we don't really have like a television anymore. We have computer monitors. So I think we're gonna sit down with our popcorn around the streaming computer and sit here and watch some movies. I'm not quite sure which movies we're getting. Nam's going to go and look at the collection today and see what to pick out. And in passing, I said, hey, would you mind seeing if they have Breach? And she said, what's Breach? And I said, it's a movie about Robert Hansen. Robert Hansen, an FBI agent who ended up working as a mole for the KGB, for the Russians, and one of the more worrisome breaches of national security in the past however long. And she did not hear me particularly well, and so she responded to me, it's about pants? So she heard Breach as breeches, and Robert Hansen as something about pants on. So she thought that I wanted to watch a movie about pants. And who knows? There's probably some out there about pants that could be amazing. But no, I've not quite gone down that path yet. It did remind me, though, of the first gal I was ever dating back in high school. Her father was a very, very sweet man who spent his evenings watching movies. But part of his being very, very sweet is that he did not like watching violent movies or movies with adult themes or anything like that. All he wanted to watch were like happy movies. And so occasionally he would find his way into a movie that he should not be watching based on judging it only from the title. And so one day he saw me at the house and said, Resorty, I just watched a movie that I thought was about how hard it is for cars to get around, about how difficult it would be for getting from place to place to place, etc. And he said it was actually about drugs, about cocaine. And I said, what movie was this? He says it was called Traffic. This is a real story. The man decided to watch a movie called Traffic, thinking it would be about automobile congestion, and it was actually about drugs, and he was very unhappy. There you go. Hello, Shen friends. Welcome to the middle of a story. It's good to see you all sincerely. Shen, what were you playing today? Victoria 3, you got back to that one. I've only played Victoria 3 the one time when it came out. Really enjoyed it. We got to get back to it at some point soon. But Shen friends, it's good to see you. My viewers, you probably know Shen by now, but if not, a very good player of strategy games, of the Paradox, and all the rest. And someone I've been watching and looking up to for a very long time. So consider throwing Shen a follow. All you lovely folks coming from the Shen channel. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called oxygen not included. It's probably our, I don't know, 12th, 15th day in this particular playthrough. We're at cycle 450 or so, gradually building and expanding and all the rest. And so if you're excited for that, I'm glad to have you here. If not, hopefully enjoy hanging out anyway. Icy Nanners, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. We'll get to game time in just a moment. We're just getting started. Been live now for about 15 minutes, doing a little bit of chit-chat, and that's pretty nice too, I think. Shen's playing as Japan. So has Japan been updated? Because I tried playing Japan in Victoria 3 on my own a little bit, and it was not good. it was the most annoying of starts because Russia, who is much more powerful than Japan, immediately seized all of the northern islands of Hokkaido, and then I just kind of hung out on Japan for a while until I eventually learned colonization, and then I think I tried to go after Korea, and that was a failure. Now, it's possible I don't know how to play as an isolationist kingdom well enough, but it feels to me like also Russia got overly greedy. Hokkaido is mine, comma darn it. Anyway, we'll play Japan at some point, because, gosh, I have such affection for Japan. They fixed that. Japan now has colonial claims which blocks other countries. Thank goodness. It's a very strange thing to try to be an isolationist with people encroaching upon you in ways you cannot stop. I mean, ultimately, we'll have the black ships show up, right? Black ships blasting open our economy to one and all. But until then, I want to believe my little samurai friends are the masters of the world. That'll be good stuff. Anyway, let's go and push the button to get into the game. I'm sure more stories will come out soon. Hello to you, Sandwraith. What's my CPU and how many gigabytes of RAM do I have? I cannot tell you that directly. It's down in the questions that are asked occasionally. But I don't remember, I'm sorry. I know some people are like, oh man, I've got the latest and greatest of NVIDIA pew with 875 gigabytes of RAM, and they know these things. For me, like, I build the computer, it functions, I am happy. That's that. Is 16 gigabytes of RAM enough for 1500 cycle Oni? I have no idea, I'm sorry. Maybe someone in chat knows things about these things, but I myself just don't. I'm very sorry on that. Have you ever played a game called The Witness? No. What kind of game is The Witness? Tell me more. Too easy, it's good seeing you. You killed another colony, trying to make it small and sustainable, and did everyone end up starving? That's terrible. Alright, we'll bring the game up now. We'll see what is what. Rucappy, it's a really, really cool story, and I appreciate learning about people in the world. I appreciate that people are not simple stereotypes very often. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have complexity. It's not about the RAM you have, how fast the RAM is. Delightful. I know nothing about computers. That's not quite true. Not quite true. I used to build computers back when I was like 12 years old, but I don't know how they actually work anymore. Just plug and play, hope it works out. All right, my friends, we have 2 functional colonies and a spaceship too. And let's see. So this is colony number 1. You will notice in the very middle of the base there's a slight issue, and I'm actually not exactly sure how this slight issue came to develop, but the issue is we have very, very little water in the water bucket. We will not be discussing the question of are there germs in the water bucket, because if you do not see it, it is not real. That's my new idealistic claim of the day. So I have no idea. I have no idea what happened there. We spent a long time yesterday messing around with our chlorine room. If I can just get a little bit of plastic, we can then get a germ sensor functional and then fix the chlorine room, thank goodness. As of right now, we only have half the chlorine room working. That should be good for us. Hopefully. And then once we have more water coming in, we can get this thing functioning more fully. The big issue, though, is we're not producing that much polluted water, and so the chlorination station is not doing that much work, actually. Now, with that said, I know that a lot of people do not make this kind of room. Instead, they just have all of their germy water on a little loop and run the germs through forever and ever and ever, and not let them escape. But I enjoy my giant bucket of water, and so we're going to keep doing this. That said, we have to begin refilling the giant bucket of water. So a couple quick possibilities on that. One, right here is a lot of water that is, as you see, polluted, but it is it is not germy at all. And that's good to know. So I'm probably going to get a pump in here, move the one from here over to here, and then just send it on up to the chlorine room. Now we don't really need the chlorine, we just need a sieve, but I believe that's my nearest sieve. We could make other sieves, but probably better to make use of the things we have. So that'll be the first thing we do. Now you will notice that inside of this water is a little tiny bit of shame, and that's where I'm storing all of my slime lung. And as long as the slime lung is underwater, it will not off-gas at all. But as you see, there are 52 million slime lung germs there. And there they will remain until maybe we pump some chlorine in. I don't know. There's shame everywhere, it's true. Is chlorine in this game as awful to work with as it is in real life? I have never worked with chlorine at all. I think there's chlorine in swimming pools. I'm not quite sure on that. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and make a tiny little wall here and here. And I believe that will ensure then that these two tiles stay full, which will stop off-gassing entirely. And then we'll go ahead and move this pump over to right next door. Uh-oh, game's hanging. Need more megabytes of RAM. Surely. Put it down there. Cool. This box was once upon a time for dumping ice to cool this down, but it's nice and cool now. So we can go ahead and destroy each of you, and then destroy this one also. And then I think this pipeline, yeah, this pipeline is currently dumping into our old polluted germy water reservoir, which we no longer need. So we'll see how that modifies. We'll see. Used to fill chlorine rooms, now use germy water to feed plants. Absolutely. No, there's lots of cool things you can do to ignore the germs. There's lots of things you can do to make it so that you don't have to deal with this kind of open bucket and chlorine room, but I love my water bucket so much, so we gotta keep it going. All right, good. They're wondering, Stinky is saying, are there germs there? Heck yes, there are. Let's go ahead and get the pipeline run out. And what I'm gonna try to do, I think, is get rid of this pump. After the last little bit is done, I don't, instead of having the, what are down here, these are the carbon skimmers. So carbon skimmers come up this way and dump there. And then the other direction is, oh boy, is water from these sinks in the kitchen. Also, if you're just now seeing my absolutely lovely pipe situation, let's look closely. Do you like it? I made it just for you, chat. I made this for you. It's my very best work. Look at it flow. All right. So yeah, I'm going to try to simplify this. We no longer need the pump. And the way to do that would be to make sure that all of these other lines are running into this. We may need to put some bridges in to ensure it goes the right direction. But I think if we attach there, yes, and then we can cut this out. And after that, I want to take this and run into here. Eventually we'll simplify this some more, but I would like to make sure that we have all the liquid pumped out of here. We may need to mop it. It's very small amounts hanging out right now. Okay, and with this bolus running past, or these boluses, these bull-eye, you might say, make it cut there. Cool. Great, and then we can destroy all these pipes. Great. Okay, and then this one, which previously was dumping directly in the pool, instead will plug in here. And again, there may be pipe problems, but we'll see in a little bit how that goes. Why are there two of these here? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is going down this way. The bridge will ensure it doesn't flow back. Okay, then we'll go across here. Oh dear. We say oh dear a lot around here, I'm afraid. All right, so just go straight across the bottom here, which is easy to reach, and plug it in here. And I believe the nearest power source has. Yes, its current load is 2,000 watts, but none of it is running. I'm sure that adding even more power draw will lead to the best of possible outcomes. So pump, 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 pump. This water should continuously roll down here, I think, which will then keep this covered, and we'll deal with sliming eventually down there. Cool. All right, like I said, today needs to be about plastic in part. So yesterday we got our Dreco room finally up and going. And as you see in the middle there is the golden prize, I guess silver prize while we're waiting for. Move, Uggo, move at you. That's right, get a move on. A glossy Dreklet egg. Now it's at 30% incubation right now. I know there's like a glass plastic thing one can build to help with faster incubation, but we'll just wait till it gets finished. And that will give us enough plastic to do the germ sensor, I believe, fairly quickly. If we have that, we'll have no more shame here, and that'll be good. The other reason I want plastic is to make better ladders, of course, and then also hopefully to begin putting tubes throughout the base. We've had the long commute pop up since, I don't know, cycle 70 or so, and I would like it to go away. I know it will never go away, but I just want to believe it's possible. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, on the other side of things, this is Kredibo. And Kredibo is a terrible, terrible place where no one really wants to live. The main reason Kredibo is amazing for us, though, is down here we're about to begin getting oil. To get oil to come out of this well, we have to have water going into it. And we don't have that much water right now. So probably want to, at some point fairly soon, begin moving more water around. Right now, this entire planet is being powered by these plug slugs. And all the oxygen we're getting is off-gassing from the polluted dirt. Eventually, we're going to run out of polluted dirt, and when that happens, we're going to need to have our own oxygen production going here. For that purpose, is that true? Yeah, for that purpose, I need more water also. And I need to get these plug slugs in an actual plug slug farm. And the reason for that is when plug slugs eat metal, they off-gas hydrogen. And the hydrogen will take from them and put it into the AETN, which will allow us to cool things down. And my current plan is to cool down the oil from here at the ATN and then send it through the teleporter to make sure it's cool before it goes back home. Because this breaks physics, and gosh, we love it. All right, hope that all works out. We'll see. This pump is here, why? This pump is here to feed the oil well. And the temperature here is 27 degrees, a little warmer than we'd like, but not terrible. And so we will just go ahead and connect these straight away. And I don't know if the oil well cares about temperature going in. I don't think it does. We'll just go straight down, plug it right in. And I've said it earlier that I will try very hard to have a more nicely organized base here eventually, but no promises. Okay, here we see we're getting fossils out of the ground finally. We're excited to have these fossils, and the reason why is fossils can be crushed into lime back at the main base. So I'm going to set up over here a job to send all fossils forever, but that needs power too. And we'll get to that in just a few moments, because my friends, it is time for the first ad break of the stream. Here we take 3-minute ad breaks, during which we play a crossword puzzle. So nothing in the game will change, we're good and pause there, and let me put you into emote-only mode for the next 3 minutes, and we'll see if we can get a crossword knocked out pretty fast here. But thank you for being here, I appreciate your company. Go and get yourself some drinks, get yourself some stretching, and get yourself ready to yell that Resorty does not know what the crossword answer is. Everyone's favorite tradition, of course, of course. Good. All right, so this is yesterday. Let's go ahead and get refresh. On screen. Today's called Going Through Hoops by Jess Rux. This is the universal crossword available free online. If you just search for universal crossword, you can play along too and see if we can race. Blank up, get loose before a game. Limber up's a phrase for sure. I don't know, let's check it down then. Eve for 2 down. Okay, so is 2 down first husband? So Eve's a wife to Adam. Warm up. Warm up is the correct answer there. Rough times. Sit on a bench, perhaps. Sit on a bench would be wait to get substituted in. Not sure. Notion is idea. And here we go. Baller known for speed. Fast something. I'm not sure what though. Oh, sit on a bench is rest, and CPR Pro is EMT. Cool. Not sure on the fast yet, so we'll see. Ogre who loves Fiona. Everyone's favorites. Twitch meme, Shrek. Fedora is a hat. Insert anti-fedora commentary here. Other half. Not sure. Cilantro Sage are both herbaceous. Seating divisions. Rose, probably. Historical periods and era. White wine aperitif. I know nothing about fancy things. The word kir comes to mind, K-I-R. I don't think that goes with white wine. We'll see. Everyday City, USA. Peoria, which is where the Blues Brothers movie is set. I grew up in Illinois, so I have a slight bonus on that. Space Oddity in brief. Because it's singular, it's UFO instead of ETs. Fast Forward is apparently the baller known for speed. Delightful. So the puzzle's called Going Through Hoops. Fast Forward is presumably something to do with basketball, the hoops. But Fast Forward's also a button on a VCR. That's right, friends. Let's talk about VCRs. Do you want to go down to the Blockbuster and get a VHS tape? Our fallibility, probably human error. Not sure on that one. In the Distance is a far. Best Play Award is a Tony, most likely. Decorate is adorn. Good stuff. Massages. They're rubs, I guess. Estrogen producer is one's ovary. Downs right here. Other half is a spouse. They're both wife and spouse that close. I don't like that at all in the structuring of the puzzle, but what you're gonna do. Hello, Axix. Thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Enjoy access to the most important of all possible emotes. And Axis, thank you for 68 months. Taboo boo-boo to you also. My goodness. With 49 across, Mexican painter known for her self-portraits. That's Frida Kahlo, I believe. I think it's spelled that way, I'm not sure. A show of hands is a vote. Very good. California has Big Sur. Great. Garment that may say, when I said I do, I didn't mean the dishes. Ho, 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 marriage humor. It's the apron. Baller known for hitting the books. Something student, I assume. I have no idea, though. Boom. Say it now in your best, I think, Guile voice. Sonic Boom. Okay, I can't type it. That joke only works if I can type correctly. Sonic Boom. Very good. So probably student something. Performing in a play. On stage, in a role, not sure. Flea is a pest. Oh, student center. Haha, the place where students go to hang out and play billiards. Probably play is gonna be acting. Probably. All right. Oh, I mistyped Sonic, I apologize. Thank you for the F- nose on misspelling Sonic. Striped Predator of the Sea. Surely it's a tiger shark. Good. Martial arts legend Chuck. This is like a very old clue. I mean, for a while there, back in like 98 or 2000 or so, Chuck Norris was everywhere. And now Chuck Norris is I don't know where. But man, for a while there was like the strangest kind of joke, wasn't it? Chuck Norris is so strong that blah, 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 whatever. Man, the 90s were weird. Noted auto-tuned rapper. Who's the guy who goes, yeah, all right? That's Lil Jon. That's not him. Is Tupac? I don't know. I don't know T rappers at all. Chooses opt. T-Pain. That's it. It is T-Pain. So Lil Jon and T-Pain both are auto-tuned. Good. Greek god of love is Eros, and it's Erato in Roman culture maybe. Ongli. Okay, we gotta pause now. We're flying along, having a good time, and yeah, thanks for hanging out during a little bit of crossword time. We'll now return to your regularly scheduled auction not included break. And probably on the next break, we'll finish that one up and then move on to the LA Times. Good. All right. Hello again, friends. Thank you again for being with us today. And thank you for helping me when I typo something. That is definitely the worst of feelings. Like, why can't I figure it out? Are you allowed to help? Did I pause the timer? I think I paused the timer. Not that it really matters that much. I did pause the timer. The reason it doesn't matter that much is because I'm stopping and talking. When I try to solve for time, I don't make jokes. Instead, I just rush ahead, pushing buttons as fast as I can. As far as are you allowed to help, you can try very hard to help via emote, but you're in emote only mode intentionally, because the help in a crossword like this would be, it's this, Resorty, type in these letters, and that's not exactly help, it's just doing it. So if you want to, you can definitely do the crossword on your own. They are freely available elsewhere, but thank you for the wanting to help. Regarding fast forward, small forward and power forward are both positions in basketball. Got it. I watched, what's that called? Last Chance U basketball. Though I am not a sporty guy, surprise, 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 I am definitely someone who enjoys learning about strategy of things I myself do not do. So that's how it goes. It would defeat the purpose for me, but chat could be fun. Yeah. I mean, something I could do is minimize chat entirely and then delete everything in chat before I go back to it. And in that way, you all could talk back and forth about what the crossword answers are without disrupting what I'm trying to do also. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think there's more fun in yelling at the screen. It's a good metaphor for the rest of life, right? Yelling into the void eternally. There's no reason not to dig us out, correct? Sure. Water and oxalite, fun. Maybe a command exclamation point crossword provides information where to find the crossword. I think there is that command. If you do exclamation point crossword or crosswords, there's something there for you, probably. Chat purge also purged the chat on VODs. That's too bad. Too bad. Okay, we have very low breathability here. Presumably, yeah, it's just because dudes are hanging out down here where there's no oxygen production and a large amount of carbon dioxide hanging out. We said earlier the way to deal with this is going to be continue digging down until we have a large carbon dioxide sink. So I'm going to continue doing that right here as well. And this will give us access to additional fossils. And like I said, we need to find a way to send the fossils back on home. So get on that straight away. We have more diamonds down here also. I've been told they are forever and a girl's best friend, but I do not yet know what to do with any diamonds at all, so they're not a Resorty's best friend. Alright, eventually we will need to produce oxygen here. Like I said before, getting water functional would definitely help with that. So, I don't think we know of any exactly stable water source here yet. I'm going to look for neutronium pads. Before that, on the star map we'll see what kind of volcanoes we have. There's nothing here that makes oil, unfortunately. Not oil, makes water, unfortunately. So we may have to just melt the biome, or we can send water here from the other side. Possibly. But in the short term, we can do sieves and such. However, to do sieves and such, we're going to need to get more power. So time to begin thinking about Plug Slug Ranch. Last time we talked about the form of the Plug Slug Ranch, and yeah, last time we said we're going to put it right here. So my intention is to have a Plug Slug Ranch that actually might look kind of like that, right? In which there's a nice area at the top that will catch hydrogen as it's off-gassed, but will not allow the Plug Slug to spend any time in carbon dioxide or in liquid. So we're making one of those that's a little more attractive. Hey, let's Rodriguez. Yes, it is indeed spaced out. We're playing with DLC, and it's being DLC lightful. That joke makes no sense, but I enjoyed it anyway. Alright, so Rowan is not doing anything. Oh, he's currently relaxing. It's that time of the day. And we have idle folks back on the other side. So let's fix that if possible. And as I said previously, I'm definitely having a little bit of trouble with balancing both of my bases at once. I feel there's a tremendous amount to do. What are we doing here? This is 50-50ing, which I guess is fine. And so, as much as going along as can go along, and then the excess is dumping out. We're wasting power doing this, but that's probably fine. Alright, so this is getting handled now. Cool. The other big thing I want to do on this side right now is to make an oil refinery, possibly, or something else with oil use. Probably a plastic factory would be good. I've made a plastic factory once before, and I remember nothing about it. So let's look into that and see what we can do. Hey, Kitsander, thanks for the raid host. What were you playing today? Good to see you. Alright, so the polymer press converts petroleum into raw plastic. Petroleum is not crude oil. So we need to get a petroleum producer first, the oil refinery. And as I said before, as of right now at least, the oil refinery needs to be done manually. So crude oil and power go in, and then natural gas comes out. Cool. Cassandra, you're playing a game called Mortal Online. I don't know that game at all. What is Mortal Online? Reminds me of Mortal Kombat, of course, but past that I'm not quite sure. Alright, so definitely in the oil refinery, I want to have an area at the top that is set up to capture natural gas. That area at the top, I want to have an atmospheric sensor so that the pump only pumps when there's a certain amount of gas availability to not waste power. It's going to put off 10,000 DTUs, which is pretty darn warm. So ideally I want somewhere we already have a cooling loop, and down here is probably that spot. The only issue would be, because it's a dupe job, someone will have to come down here and do the work. So let's actually put it a little closer to main base. All right, we have 2 oxygen mass spots, one here and one over here. We don't necessarily need to have oxygen masks in the area where we're refining the oil. So let's not do that. I'm kind of thinking I'd like to throw it right here. I'll just make sure I do it in a way where we don't end up pumping natural gas into the sleeping quarters. Are there other open areas? There's this, which I really don't know if I want to keep this around. I know the vacillator can recharge, and I'm really curious how that's done exactly. Also, there's insufficient oxygen generation, only by the tiniest bit though, so we're not going to do that. Need to keep this. All right, let's go and put our oil refinery right here. I'm sure it won't cause any problems. And as of right now, can we fit? Yes, we can fit more slime lung into the slime lung bucket here. So we're going to begin working on this slowly. Just taking a little bit of slime lung, one at a time, and hopefully getting it hauled down one at a time. That's as unreachable. If they can get here, they can get there. Oh, so I actually have made it unreachable. That is definitely on me. Alright, we'll dig out all this, and then put a ladder line in the middle here, which will not slime lung at all. And gradually start getting rid of some of these ladders also no longer usable. Alright, what is in the printing pod this day? A hatchling or some folks. I know I can spawn either of these at either one of the 2 little bases. I don't want any more people on the second base right now because I do worry about long-term survivability. So the hatch is the correct call, I think. I don't need coal on the other side. Though I guess we could try for it. Hatchlings can eat rock. Yeah. Yeah. Let's spawn the hatchling on the other side and see if it's a terrible, terrible... Wait, if we spawn the hatch on the other side, we'll then have coal generators. Coal generators output carbon dioxide. There's a carbon dioxide generator on that area already. Carbon dioxide geyser, rather. We don't need carbon dioxide on that side for any reason right now. There's no reason to put the coal over there. We'll put it here instead. That was a brief moment of thinking through. We'll leave it here. Now, we have 2 hatch farms already, and they're fine. They're functional, no big problems. But probably want to get some more of those going fairly soon. Hopefully. Oh, again, unreachable. I dug out too much here. If we add that, though, they'll be able to get on down. Cool. And then we'll mark... Well, no, I was going to say we'll mark more of these as to be destroyed, but we want to get all of this dug out first. And as these fall down, they're not falling into water, and so they will begin to off-gas more or less immediately. That's right, thinking is happening live on your stream. Can you believe it? Okay, all that we can. You going, Ellie? Oh, Ellie's wearing no hat. How's Ellie wearing no hat? This is truly an outrage. Bare-headed characters, my goodness. Where is Ellie? There you are. Why did we bring Ellie on board? I think I was talking earlier about trying to deploy Ellie to the other side, but I don't quite recall why that was. So for right now, we're going to have Ellie just do the carrying and tidying thing. And give you a little strength hat. And does Ellie have any actual priorities right now? Or somebody brought on board and then forgot to prioritize? Hello, Ellie. Yeah, no priorities at all. So you're going to do storing as second job, tidying as main job, and then you can do some building also. Cool. Pumping nicely. Great. So we can dig all the way across here with no problems. That will also give them additional access to the side. Cool. We'll grab this one. I just saw a moment ago, there are slicksters right here. I said earlier that I was thinking about trying to make a slickster farm. I realize now there's no particular reason to produce oil on this side if we're already producing oil on the other side and hopefully sending it here. What a sweetie Otto is. Not doing his job, just standing around making people happy. It's lovely. So I'm going to go ahead and send both of these slicksters to the other side. And those are eggs, of course. And these are the only slickster eggs we have in the entire base right now. Wait, aren't they called slicksters? Oh, they're called larva eggs. My apologies. Is that one of the only eggs that's not named after the animal it's containing? Larva egg, they call it. This raises the standard question, which is very useful for that old philosophical question of chicken and egg, which is an egg called based on what laid it, or based on what it contains? These are the important questions we here at the Resortiverse care about. And whatever your choice is on that question will give you an answer to which came first, the chicken or the etc. I said a long time ago that I was going to refactor my storage room. That will not be continuing today. Or we'll continue pushing that off until tomorrow, as always. Very important is there room for more art in the water bucket? Oh, surely. Always room for more art in the water bucket. Very, very soon we'll do that. And the water is going lower still. Is it time to kick on the second chlorine side again? Okay, it's not backing up. Is there any place I have standing clean water? I think I may have pumped out almost all of it. The other thing we talked about doing, and we will get to eventually, is right here, there's a cool slush geyser. that I'm intending to desalinate and pump into the main water bucket. That'll be kind of cold though, so we'll need to get some hot water going also. All right, this is standing beautiful water with no germs. It's quite warm. It's quite warm. So we're going to pump this in once we have the cool one working also. But surely we will not run out of water. surely, surely, surely. All right. Those two. May I just go ahead and like strip mine all of this? May I just admit, it'll be fine. We're not afraid of Slimemold anymore. Dig it all out. You want to call this not the water bucket, but instead the art bucket? I mean, that would be a fair name for the moment, but surely there'll be scads of water eventually. There must be, or else we got problems. Why are these here? What on earth are these ladders doing? Really no clue. There's no reason we need all of these anymore either. Previously, this whole area was covered in polluted water. So we can get rid of a few of them step by step by step. And then this section here, the wires are not needed either. And if we don't need deodorizers, whoops, wire further. If we don't need deodorizers, we can go ahead and, no, that is needed. That is needed because it powers the pump over there. We can go get rid of this also. Now, once upon a time, there's a lot of polluted air pumping out. Okay, speaking of water, this has been nicely cooled down. It is also germ-free. So, it's still 32 degrees. I'm going to leave it a little bit longer. We could put temp shift plates in there to help it cool more quickly. But it has brine moving through at 19 on the way in and 25 on the way out. So it is gradually changing temperatures. It's just a lot to cool down. More time on that. If I pull up the germ, there's a little bit of slimemold down here. It's merely 9,000 germs. It's one tiny bit of polluted oxygen dancing around. So we'll potentially need to move a deodorizer up here just to ensure that it doesn't escape into the rest of the base. Hopefully. And we'll give it a little chair to sit upon. Cool. And there's no places off-gassing right now, so I do want to leave these thimblereeds here. As of right now, we have no thimblereed farm, and these 4 have been giving us all the cloth we need for a very long time. Now, with that said, we're getting thimblereed equivalent off of the Drekos now. Like, here's cloth. Also, behold, not 1 but 2 glossy Dreklet eggs. So in the short run, we're getting thimblereed such and so here. In the long run, we're not, because we're intentionally turning them all into plastic. I'll leave these for right now, but I am thinking in the longer run that I should make a proper farm for them instead, which are words we often say and often never actually get around to doing. All right, we don't need this ladder line at all anymore. Good. Let's see what's happening over on Kredibo here. Is it beautiful and good? Appears to be beautiful and good. A little bit of stress is happening somewhere. Stress is on poor old Gossman. I said previously the reason Gossman's probably having a decent amount of stress is just because everything is pretty disgusting looking. And I, yes, did put some of these flower pots up here, but they're only a very small area. So we'll put a flower pot down here also, and hopefully it looks a little nicer for right now. We no longer need this tile here. We also no longer need this wall here. We will eventually move all of our wires around, but not quite yet. Hello, Avatar. How you doing? Thank y'all for being here today. This water came from above. We intentionally put the little tile there to stop it rolling down. We'll get that all cleaned up pretty soon. Also dig out that, which will expose the oxalite. And then there's no reason not to go and strip mine all of this. I think. I don't let the polluted water out yet, so we will just go ahead and mark straight through this way. Going up. And over to here. This will allow more off-gassing. Great. And this away. None of that is mud, so none will fall. Cool. Then this way for more off-gassing. This way for more off-gassing. And there's beautiful water on top here. I look forward to pumping that out just into the main water bucket soon enough. But like I said, power is needed first. And so that's this project here. Awesome. Did we send through? Yes, we sent through the larva for the slicksters. And slicksters need carbon dioxide. As of right now, there's quite a bit, but I believe over the long term, the slicksters will be unable to find enough carbon dioxide unless it's being produced by something. Now, earlier I talked about maybe trying to get coal going here to produce carbon dioxide for them to breathe. Though, what's this? Liquid sulfur geyser. Yeah, not these days. We're good. Somewhere on here there is carbon dioxide, which will be pumping onto our slicksters, hopefully. Hey, Keeper, this is a new map? No. I mean, yes and no. It's the same playthrough as last time. We see here it's the main base. It's just a second planetoid we've opened up and is getting started very, very, very slowly. More mellows there. Okay, I'm going to seal up this area here. And they've got their work to do, their work cut out for them. We'll mark this to mop as well. And yesterday someone taught me, if you mop right in the middle, the water will more easily come from both sides. And so apparently doing every other is better doing than all of them. Good thing I can't get personnel or things in their place. Oh, sure I can. Yeah, I can definitely send things back and forth. I'm just doing so hesitantly for fear of having huge morale problems. Because the people on the other side have huge morale needs. I mean, you can do so. I occasionally mean can and say can't too. It's okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and get all this dug out now. Good. All this dug out. Great. Actually, not that yet, because I need to hop over to there. Cool. Back on this side, slime zone is still being cleaned up. Good. And I think we'll need to make a ladder over to hop over. Then we can get all of that knocked out also. Probably about time to make a proper road over there instead of having to hop on ladders. Yeah, some of these leftover ladder lines, there's just really no good reason for them. It's entirely just they've been there for a long time, and so they continue to be there. So Bonnie decided to carry that slime lung down the old fire pole. Did that cause problems? No. There is some slime lung hang out here. Oh boy, Bubbles, you're okay. Don't you worry, Bubbles. Now, luckily, when they leave this area, I think they're mostly going out this way, and so they are washing their hands. There's only a very brief period of having slime lung all over themselves, and it's largely under control. Surely will not have a huge slime lung outbreak. Slime lung there is dying fairly quickly. Good. Okay. That's getting made. Great. We'll go ahead and destroy each of these then. This pop about insufficient oxygen generation, it's such a small amount, but I should probably take it seriously and start getting additional SPOMs running before too terribly long. Also, we talked about trying to get a gas grill functioning at some point. Also, we talked about trying to get the third tier of research going, radiation research. And I believe I was told by a viewer that if I can get radiation research going this time, or maybe it's not radiation research, maybe it was the one after that. If I can get it made on this playthrough, the viewer owes me $10 because they said they did not believe I had the ability to do so. And how dare they doubt Resorty? How dare they? As long as we go slow and don't make any huge mistakes, we'll be fine, and we'll get to unlock everything in the game, hopefully. Okay. Pretty nicely dug out now. Good. I'm going to get this to I want to think from this side about what floors I want, because those is somewhat, we'll call it organic base, with things in lots of interesting places. Anything I make from this point forward, I want to have a little bit more carefully put together. So we're going to use, actually this here should be our main ladder line. And we'll continue up on that. That will let some chlorine out. That's absolutely fine though. Though this chlorine will off-gas, only if it's destroyed with off-gas. Never mind, we don't really need to go past here for right now. And so this room is how tall? It's quite tall, but let's go ahead and not try to replicate this room over and over again. Instead, we'll make something that looks a little bit better, a little nicer, a little higher. So, still building sedimentary rock. We'll do, count this is the floor. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then comes the floor. Oh wait, this place does not have a big old pod thing. So instead, we'll do off the floor just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a roof. Cool. And so that roof will also be a floor going this way. And return to having little nubbins. That's good. Resorting his mind, big nerd time, A+, yes. In reality, it's all burning. This is fine. This is fine. What do you mean? I think it's going great. I think we have a very fun and fine playthrough, and nothing is on the verge of falling apart, I swear. Do you think things are actually on the verge of falling apart? My poor heart can't take this. Okay, so doing mopping on every other tile did not work as well as I was hoping it would. It left some water right here. So I think I'm gonna return, even if it's like not super efficient, just to mopping up absolutely all of it. And if it's wrong, it's wrong. That's okay. Totally cool with that. All right, so I guess we'll go ahead and walk directly into a plug slug room. And I'm considering making an entire floor of plug slug nonsense, like multiple branches in sequence. Do plug slugs put off heat when they also put off the hydrogen? I doubt it. I think they just produce hydrogen. Yeah. Though they want to eat a whole bunch of ore. And the interesting problem, made a mess. Made a mess? Oh, Gossman. Oh, they didn't finish the outhouse. This is the very first mess on this planetoid so far. Luckily, because of the hole here, it will not roll all the way. Does Gossman have nighttime peeing problems? Did you wet the bed, little Gossman? I think you did. Okay, I think this is set at job 9. It is. And I guess Rowan just went to bed before that got done. Should we call that a one-time mistake and say it will never ever happen again? Maybe for right now, I should put both of my dupes on priority 1 tidying, just to ensure that gets done before bedtime. We'll see. Hello, Daigle. It's a holiday week in Taiwan. It's Tomb Sweeping Holiday. So yeah, here in Japan on pretty much every holiday, there's an expectation of going to ancestors' graves or memorial spots and cleaning them up. I believe that the, what's it called? The equinox, which is past, is one of those days especially. That's how it goes. May you answer a question related to my local area? Maybe? Depends on, I mean, you can ask any question, of course. But yeah, if the question is like, Resorty, what is the nearest restaurant to you? Give me its full name so I can stalk you. No? But yeah, ask away, and I'm happy to answer anything. Am I taller than people around me? Currently, there's no one around me, so yes, I am both the tallest and shortest of men. But yeah, if you mean in Japan, yeah, quite a bit taller than most folks. I'm not crazy tall for an American. I'm relatively tall. I'm above average, I suppose. What's the name of the street I grew up on? Is next up mother's maiden name, and then after that, social security number? I see how this works. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, should I say this? There's actually an essay that I've been trying to get published for, I don't know, 5 years, and its ending does not work. Its ending is broken, and I've been trying to fix it for such a long time. The first sentence, though, is my mother's maiden name is Boop, whatever it is. And I realized in writing this that it's possible that all of the answers to... Wait, colonies no working toilets. Pardon me briefly. They can definitely get here? What it says, I think all those bank questions probably have a good story attached to them. And, okay. Yeah, so they can get there. Why is it saying there's no working toilets then? Maybe they need to try to use the toilet once more? And then it'll go away. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, I think all those bank questions have some sort of, like, important resonances. And if you, like, think about it and dig into it, there's probably a story available somewhere. You're about 182 centimeters tall, but due to back injury, you lost some height. I'm sorry to hear that for sure. Injury sounds absolutely awful, rather. Those questions, you make something up, and then remember what you made up. Yeah, I definitely see the appeal there on putting some sort of, like, fake answer in, but I don't think I'd remember it unless I wrote it down. It had a red out of order when I moused over it. Oh, I just didn't see it, actually. Yeah, they hadn't put the dirt in it yet. Maybe because I give everyone the, and they give absolutely everyone the highest priority on tidying. They didn't get to the supplying portion of it. I don't know. What height would I say that Japanese people are here? I mean, I don't know. There's probably if you a Google search in that somewhere. Yeah, so my wife is 5 feet tall, and she is slightly tall for a Japanese woman. I think probably the average height for Japanese women is like 5'2", maybe. And I'd say the average height for Japanese men is probably 5'4" to 5'5", but I'm really just guessing based on looking around and hoping for the best. Sai Spam, thanks for the follow. Curson, thanks for the follow also. I appreciate it. For bank questions, you do it by giving answers that are technically correct, but phrased in a non-standard way. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just I would not remember the cleverness I tried to do. Yeah, maybe if, like, from a very young age, I had said, let's put in different answers to important questions, the verification questions, or let's phrase it in a funny way. That'd be really, really, really cool. And I totally see the appeal. Because I didn't start doing that, I'd have to make such a conscious effort, and like I said, write it down. And I've been told over and over by my IT friends in this channel and others that if I write down the answers to my passwords and such, it's no longer a password. But I don't know. Please don't steal my identity. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. We can now let loose the polluted water here because all the clean water has been cleared up. Goody good good. Goody good good. Goody good. Unrefrigerated food. This bog jelly thing. Also, the polluted dirt hanging out there should not be oh, shoot. You know what it is? It's not polluted dirt, it's the rotten food. So we want to leave polluted dirt on the ground to let oxygen out for right now. The nasty-looking rotted nosh bean, though, we want to put down here. It's already full of polluted dirt. I don't know why. Rot pile. Go. Don't identity. Name it the real Resorty Twitch account. So for a while there, for reasons I do not understand, someone was making fake Resorty accounts. And the fake Resorty accounts were like with my real icon. And so I don't know if there's like a bot that takes streamers and tries to create similar names. And so one of the fake Resorty accounts was R, like all capitals, except for the I was a lowercase L. And, yeah. I don't know why they would do that. It's a very, very strange thing. And I was worried for a while they were trying to, like, sell fake things to you or, like, follower scam or something. But to my knowledge, nothing was ever done with them. And I contacted Twitch help, Twitch support, and they went ahead and got rid of all those accounts. But yeah, for a while there were probably 10 or 12 of them that looked just like my account, but had never gone live. So I don't know. I don't know how it is. Hey, Dear Williams. After watching me play Anno last week, or after watching me play Oni last week, you bought it and the DLC while it was on sale for like $13. Awesome. You blame me if you lose your job. Yeah, a lot of the games we play on stream here are ones that, are ones that if you're not careful, you can play over and over and over again for hundreds of hours and take very few breaks. They're just such depth, complexity, and enjoyment for me in games like this. And I love that. I absolutely love that. But yeah, earlier today I was saying to myself, man, I should go ahead and do some grading or preparation for today's class. And instead I played like an hour of Football Manager. Instantly, friends, those of you who know about my FM playthrough, someone decided he'd be clever and sell off a number of very good players to have $1 million dues to hire a really expensive striker. And then I couldn't get any striker to join my team. And so now I have a garbage team and no striker. Good. Good. I think we'll be able to stay in our current league, but oh, I had such plans. I had such plans, and it is being a bit of a disaster right now. Oh, yeah, and the problem is, the league I'm in, I sold a lot of my sort of kind of good players to the league I'm in. Again, thinking I could then use the money from them to get the god tier striker. And so now I'm being beaten by the players I've developed at my own team over the past few years. And it's the worst feeling in the world. Had I just kept the team I had, we would have been okay. So, I'm having fun, but man, am I annoyed with myself. Goodness. All right, so let's think about what size a little ranch is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like 96 tiles. And, okay. Welcome to what is known as math. So if I went... That is 96 tiles. Cool. But I know I want to have some kind of like large jutting area in top to catch the hydrogen. So let's go ahead and go down by one wider. And then we have 5 tall in the middle. That's not going to work. Over one more and down one more, 84, and we'll make it work. Okay. Cool. I think that then is over to here. Also, there's probably something to be said for like not just making hatch rooms very tall and thin, but these rooms also. But it seems like animal abuse to me to have animals piled on top of each other. So that's 80 to there, 96 to there. Fine. So build a little door right next. Yeah. Nope, not quite. Okay, cool. And I'll leave the ladders here until we get the pump in place. We'll need to get rid of all of the polluted dirt. As the polluted dirt off gases, it will disappear, but there is a line of solid stone, so this is not going to drop it on top of us, I'm fairly sure. Good stuff. We're down to 14,000 food here. To the other base. Hello, friends. Almost all dug out. Cool. So we can get the last little bit here. Great. And we can begin to remove the ladders. So I do want to probably have a ladder line right here, which is already started. Cool. And we can remove this one. We'll dig out a little bit of, what is that? Sedimentary rock. Great. Nice big area in which to work now. All that is reachable from below, so we can move that also. We'll go ahead and get rid of these little buildings along the way and make a proper wall. Finally. Floor goes across. I have no idea what this reservoir is doing. So, welcome, my friends, to diagnosing base remnants from a long time ago. This is an output line on showers and toilets and such. Okay, this exists to stop a backup here. So if the backup occurs, which it's happening right now, it won't cause the machines to stop entirely. Hydraulics 101. I think this is my favorite part of my base's water situation. I think this is the best part. Could we make it even worse, though? Oh, definitely we could. Yeah, we could have a pipe running this way instead, underneath there. And then more bridges here running through that way. Yeah, I'm going to continue trying to add more crossing here. My favorite part. Good lesson about commenting your code. Yeah, I wonder if I could spell out various words from what's happening. So this is like a reservoir. That's a long word to spell, though. What is this thing? It is a reservoir. So... R. Oh boy. All right. Got the R diagonal. Oh, I can't make 45 degree, unfortunately. All right, so we have to do lowercase letters. I remember back in RimWorld, I would regularly spell myself notes on the floor, and it was always a ton of fun for sure. So I want to move this one higher. We'll do that in a little while, though. Okay. And then we're going to add an airflow tile right here. Good. I didn't put airflow tiles up in the on the other base. Okay. So this is going to have no gaseous movements. And that's not great. My piping legendary? Thank you. We try our best. We know that the piping delights one and all. And that's what Twitch stream is all about. Entertaining the viewers. Hopefully you're entertained with my excellent piping. Alright. I think we have enough airflow tiles in other areas to be alright right now. Yeah, we do. Pretty water is coming in. Great. As of right now, our battery is totally full. As of right now, all the batteries running is just the deodorizers. So there's a tremendous amount of power just kind of hanging out. I said earlier, I'd like to get this water. And the reason I'm thinking about this is I just like something to be happening on this base that our dupes are not having to actively do. Because right now everything is manually controlled and kind of a shame. So let's begin thinking about how to do that. You're entertained by this game, but you're still scared by this game. I mean, as I said a number of times, I am still not super great at this game. There are other viewers in this channel and other streamers who are so unbelievably good at this game. And I'm impressed every time I watch them. But I think with a game like this, you know, if you start out just slow, trying very hard to do very, very small tasks, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. And so I think what I love about streaming this game is we all so often learn together. And I'm always delighted to learn new things about the game and have a lot of fun. If you're having fun, you're great at the game. So I think I'll agree that if I'm having fun, I'm doing well as a streamer. I'm totally okay saying if I'm having fun, I can also be bad at the game. So yeah, I don't have any like particular problems with showing up on stream and being bad at games. I think that's part of the appeal of the channel, perhaps. All right, so this area is definitely space exposed, which is to say, I should probably have space suits before we go out that way. Okay, this is not space exposed yet. However, this ice here is in the process of melting, is actually over ice's melting point. So it's not like awkward in between we talked about before. So if any heat gets there, this will be fully exposed to space. Now, I'm relatively sure that dupes can go out into space for very brief times while holding their breath. Maybe. Jace, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, I think it's time to be very cruel to the dupes. I think it is finally that time. So what we're going to do is dig up like so. And give ourselves a little roof to work with. And then we'll get some gases in there later. Now, as of the moment, this is unbreathable carbon dioxide. We'll need to move some oxygen here sooner or later. And if Gossman dies, we'll all feel bad about that. Gossman surely deserves better than what we're giving him, but it's all right. It's all right. You don't need that ladder there. This is going to melt very quickly. This will also... Okay, it's possible that all of this is going to melt more or less simultaneously. So, let's also mark to make... No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want that. And so I'm okay with this melting out. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The worst thing that happens is we have a bit of flood of water, and all the gases here get sucked out in space. But the airlock will make sure the base does not fully become gas-free. It's suddenly very cold. That's good. Okay, let's actually stop there and prioritize making this thing. I guess we don't need to dig that out instead. They can go up and around with no real problems. Eventually make it look nicer after we have the water situation under control. So here there's no space exposure. It's just a matter of getting this part under control. And then we can mine in here and seal this up. Yeah, the initial plan here was to use a Spacefarer pod to throw someone down here with a bunch of algae and use this as the starting room and then dig our way in. But I didn't have the supplies needed to actually get a ship here and back safely. I felt very bad intentionally having a dupe die, so we didn't do that. Is someone coming to do this? I marked it as a higher priority. Job number 1 for Gossman. Hey, Rowan's on the way. Cool. Cool, cool. And then this spot's also buildable via corner building, if we dig this out as well. Okay, move priority up on all these. Also, friends, about 8 or 9 minutes until next crossword time. Very excited for a little bit more crossword. I think we're about halfway through today's crossword so far, so we'll get the rest knocked out pretty quick, I think. Is it melting? Yes, yes, it's all melting. It's all, what's the word? Somebody know the word. Like, the ice here is over ice's melting temperature, but it hasn't changed over. The word I want to use is superposition, but I know it's not the correct word. There's some word for being between phase states, or between matter states, phase something, phase shifting. This is the part where you can learn I'm not a professor of sciences. I thought someone wanted a way to do this. They went to bed instead. Alright, buddies, maybe tomorrow. Down here we have a new something. What something would we like? There's no need to have pincher pepper plants here. You call it slush. No, there's some particular word. Sublimating is moving from a solid to a gas. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a Oni word as opposed to an actual factual real world word. No, it's not, just don't worry, I'm not either. I play one in Oni, but that's about it. Alright, we have a decent... Maybe we could support a third person. Because we have food here. We can still send food through. We're calling it nigh unlimited oxygen for the moment. So, science does not need to happen here. We don't need a rocketry person either. I will need a rancher at some point soon to attend to... I assume you have to groom the plug slugs. Not sure on that, though. We'll see. Okay, so... Joshua or Steve? Lower husbandry, more. Fusion is a name for transitioning from solid to liquid. Oh, is it? Solid to liquid is fusioning. Cool. Melting is the word that came to mind for that, from solid to liquid, but maybe that's only for ice. Yeah, yesterday we had a long and somewhat convoluted conversation on what distinguishes dirt from soil that ended with the still unanswered question of, am I an example of soil? But today's question will be, what is sublimation versus melting? Incidentally, sublimation is also a term in Freudian psychology. Love it, love it, love it. Psychoanalysis, not psychology. Is the crossword a co-op endeavor? I mean, I want to make a clever joke, but the answer is 100% no, it's not. Oh, also, poor Joshua's stuck. I shouldn't laugh about this, but I wonder how that happened. I wonder at what point I ruined this area. Well, my apologies, Joshua, my apologies. No, if you want to, you can play along at home with the crossword, but I prefer myself to be on my own. That said, also, the crosswords we've been doing on stream so far are easy enough that, except for one Sunday puzzle, I haven't really needed help. Yeah, I'm thinking of signing up for one of the daily paid crosswords instead that will be a little more challenging, so we don't burn through it quite so fast, but we'll see, we'll see. Another term for the process of moving from solid to liquid is deliquescing. But other stuff break down chemically, biologically also. Gotta get a new PhD. Gotta get a PhD in the sciences so I understand these words. If I heard someone say a word for go from solid to liquid is deliquescing, I'd say no. That's soliding instead. And I have no idea. Absolute no idea. Well, you've been taught when matter goes from solid to gas, skipping the liquid state, is called sublimation. Okay. That seems correct to me. Seems to be what I've learned also. Fun with science as always. Okay, cool. So still is not melted, but is very close to melting. We want to dig these out and build again. Again, higher priority on all this section. If it actually happens that our little dupes do not end up going out into the void of space, I'll probably be very happy about that. Hey, Rowan's had a great time. Little bedrooms here. I guess this looks nicer. Well, it's actually very similar to our bedroom. Yeah, not sure. Okay, I'm going to hold off on finishing this room until this section's done, or at least this section is set up so they can work all at once. For example, we'll have a ladder line. Hop, hop, hop on up. And then build ceiling there and there. This is dirt, so it will not fall, mud will fall. Probably what I should do here actually is make the ceiling lower. I just don't want to spill the water. They'll be fine in the void of space. They've been fine so far, it'll all be good. As we dig this one out, then yes, there will be brief space exposure. Well, maybe not. Actually, no. Even when we can see space here, it is not counting as space exposed. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. As long as the spot does not melt. And I think with space exposure, it can't exchange heat at all, so it's stuck what it is. Once something's built here, though, it will be touching, and I think that will cause melting. Anyway, we'll get to that in about 3 minutes' time. My friends, an ad is coming presently. If you watch the ads, I appreciate it. It lets me pay the bills and such. If you are here with me, though, for the next 3 minutes, let's get on over to crossword time. Feel free to put a text message in chat right now, and you can push send on it in just a few minutes. And that would be great, great, great. Mithras1, thanks for the follow. I'm guessing you unfollowed accidentally. Whichever way, though, it's good seeing you again, my friend. All right, so we return now to the crossword. Cool. All right. So my intention is this time to get to the middle part, but we might try to finish it all. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Schitt's Creek character Rose. It's Moira Rose. That's the wife, I believe. Prefix for adjusted could be maladjusted, surely. Bank claim was a lien. Environmentalist Brockovich, Aaron. Small steak, possibly a T-bone, though I don't know that for sure. Baller known for dribbling from sideline to sideline. Crossing guard. I shouldn't find this funny, yet I do. Factions are sects, almost certainly. So last year. Could be old, possibly. Like out of date, faddish, that kind of thing. Stemmed glass. Is that a goblet? Do goblets definitionally have a stem at the bottom? Kama Sutra. Sadly is probably a last. Let's see, though. 49 across is C18 down. 18 down was Brida. Okay, this is the callow part. Baby bears are Cubs. Go Cubs go. Are they still winning every game, or have they lost one yet? Oral Roberts University, Oklahoma City is Tulsa. Never been there. Not good is bad. Easy, easy. Kilt wearers are Scots, and people at their weddings, presumably. Sadly is a lass. Good to know. That's not how you type that word. Stop dawdling is come on. Hairstyle like a top knot. I'm guessing it's an updo, but I don't know if that actually applies in this context. Okay. Nintendo Switch precursor. Was that the Wii? Probably the Wii. People who put group success before their own, or what these things have become. Probably team players. So, or team play. Oh gosh. Team players. We'll figure out how that works in just a moment. Walk confidently strode. Alma mater or derma mater. We'll see which one. Recess for rebuttal is I'm not probably or am not. Down is GPS guess is estimated time arrival. Good. And then kill it at a drag show. Kill it. I have no idea. Yas Queen. Oh, it's Slay. So Slay crossing Yas Queen is kind of delightful. A few men in the middle we haven't gotten to yet. Where are they? Where are they? I'm considering just clicking to them. Here we go. Like a basketball, it's round, surely. The Who's I can blank for miles. I can see for miles and miles and miles. Class struggle. Class struggle. So probably this refers to a school class as opposed to economic class, but I'm not sure. Brown eyes or curly hair is a trait, and so the class struggle is a test. Hooray. All right, very good work. Good job, folks. Thanks for your love, encouragement, all the rest. We got through it. Next ad break, we'll be doing the Washington Post, I do believe. And then we'll see what happens after that. The Cubs are 1-3. Are they really? Oh, last time someone mentioned the Cubs record, it was totally perfect. And that felt pretty good. You know, marketing class struggle. So let me show you why I didn't think in the direction of economics. Pull back up so I can see. So it says class struggle question mark. And question mark almost always means that the obvious reference is false. So when you think of class conflicts, Karl Marx's theory of history, no problem. But the question mark means it's some bit of cleverness. It's the crossword constructor saying, he, aren't I cute? And so it means, okay, it's not the obvious context, it's classroom instead. Yeah, it could also be like, how do you organize things? Like, what class do you put things in? And so yeah, crosswords are always trying to think sideways or think a little. What's the word for it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Analogically, I guess how I think about it. Yep, it's fun. It's fun. Also, you'll often see nouns that can also be verbs. There's often a very awkward moment of what part of speech is this? Laterally. Thank you. Laterally is the word I was trying to find. I just could not find it. Yeah, thinking laterally is what you often need to do. Thinking askew. You gotta need to have a view askew. But no, thinking laterally is what I meant. Recognizing what's happening inside of one context and shifting it to a new context, which I like that kind of thinking. It's a lot of fun. Thinking transversely. All right, look here, you. I don't know what that word means. I know its etymology is, but transversely, yeah, no idea. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this out here just to keep the floor in line. But I don't actually want to work on that until this part's done. Is someone on the way? No! Because I added this and did not raise priority. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Man, Rowan's still having a great day. The world is terrible, but Rowan's loving it. He picked up Soggy Feet somewhere. There's no standing water right now, so it must be he's going into the buckets to do stuff. Okay, going up. Where are the other characters? Have I lost my characters? So Gossman is now going to dig after having done something down here. All right, they're building this out also. Great. So before we seal this up, we're going to want to have an outgoing pipeline off of that. And insulated seems good. The goal is to the insulated pipeline up to the ATN, which is right here. I guess going up this way makes good sense to me. So hello? Oh, must be an occupied space. There's something buried here. There's a flower in the way. Oh, you know what we could do? It would slow down the pace at which we're moving through the base, but I could make this into a little park. It's really, really tiny if we do that. But is it worth having more parks in more places? Probably so, as they give a nice little morale bonus. Now, as of right now, everyone's getting the morale bonus off of this. It says it's unassigned, but Gossman and Joshua and Rowan all have cots. Where is Joshua finding a cot? He can't get to this one. Wait, it's assigned to Joshua, though he can't get there? How did that happen? I assume that when a dupe was looking for a bed, they wouldn't pick one they can't get to. So, alright, this one is indeed Joshua's. Good stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll say more parks, more good. So, maybe eventually we'll decide against this, but for the time being. Go straight down and through. Like so instead. Oh, if we don't want to be a nature reserve. Well, no, there are 4 plants in there. We should respect that there are 4 plants. There are 4 lights. Okay. Then back down the rest of the way, like so. And this room is slightly off where I want to be. The pipe will destroy the plants. Oh, good eye, thank you. Good eye, thank you, thank you. I was only thinking about the ladder situation. I will destroy this room eventually also. Just have my ladder beautifully organized. Okay, and they want to have the pipe run this way instead. Cool. Cool. Okay. Hello, Gossman. What have you done, you fool? Are you actually idle or are you just hanging out? It's actually idle. Dig that out next, thanks. I shouldn't call him a fool. That's very, very rude of me. Gossman, you're an important member of the base who sure is contributing nicely, comma, you fool. Actually, go ahead and put this one higher, because this is not space exposed, correct? It's not. Good. We'll dig like so, also so. Okay. Back to the other side. Yeah, first time being here in a while. We're working on this area right here for our plastic making room. I guess we'll go ahead and destroy absolutely all of that. Because dupes can jump from here to here, no problem. We'll get rid of these 2 also. And this as well. Gossman report me to HR. Luckily, I am HR also. I think it's the case that I play every important bureaucratic role here simultaneously. Alright, so as I said, this room is not for plastic. This room is for making petroleum. And if we're going to do that, we need to have something that catches natural gas. Man, like I said, though, I do worry it's going to add to heat in the world. And it's so central to the base. It's fine. We just need to get a brine pipe moving this way also. And we have so much brine. Yeah, so much brine, your head's going to spin. And it's still at 4 degrees. Yeah, it's doing just fine. As I said earlier, it might be a good idea not to have it set up here anymore and just move it closer to the, the geyser. Which is still firing for another 25 cycles. So this area is going to get so full of brine as it shoots along. And then they'll flood to here and then immediately fall through whenever the hydro sensor opens this door again. You are all offline. Here's the irrigation. Oh no, are we out of water? Oh gosh, we are. Alright, so with that in mind, it's time for us to again attach these. And these are again set correctly so that the water gets degermified. Hopefully we're doing okay on germs here. Let's look. Okay, as of right now, there are 0 germs at all. We have fully killed the germs here. Will we be able to stay out for too much longer? For the moment, I'm going to seal this entirely, so nothing may get out on this side. And I'm going to fill on this side entirely as well. Yeah? Yeah. So I want the first bucket more or less filled, and then we'll set the rest up correctly. Back on that in a little bit. Let's look at the natural gas thing again, because I'm thinking of putting it somewhere farther away, and then using this room for either like a proper rec room, finally, or using it for a bigger hospital. Because right now our rec room is, where is it? This is our rec room, isn't it lovely? And then just below that is our hospital, isn't it lovely also? Oh boy. So continue across this way, and then have a little airflow tile like so. I want to read about the refiner thing again. What kind of thing is it? Oh, the utility or refinery. Oh, it's refinement, isn't it? Yep, there we go. All right, oil refinery. So, throws out 10,000 DTUs. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. However, I think with the power of brine, we can make this work. So, if I throw you right in the middle, I believe the natural gas shoots out above. And I believe it's the case that it will fill these 2 tiles first. There's no airflow tile on the top. So, I think it's the case. I hope it's the case that if we put a pump thing up here, this might ruin the entire base. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. And the pump here sucks from just in front here, I believe. I think this tile is where it takes from. So, I would like to have a air pressure thing, hopefully. Which I'll put there. Trusting that when this line is sufficiently full of natural gas, then this thing's ready to pump, but not past that. Now, I worry the natural gas in the air will be quite warm. And so we're going to need to make sure we have just brine lines all throughout here. We could put it in insulated tiles also, but no, I'm feeling confident in the power of brine. How much power does this thing need to run? Only 480 watts. Now, is natural gas heavier than O2? Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This room over here displays that. Here's oxygen. Here's natural gas. Trixie. Thank you for remembering that. I was thinking of hydrogen, and hydrogen goes up. Natural gas goes down. Oh boy, that could have been an absolute disaster. So, with that in mind, let's actually not have it this way. Okay. I think this room is exactly backwards of what I want then. We'll put these up here instead. And then, I guess I'll make a little, like, spot down below filled with a pump. I'm not quite sure how to think about this. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put airflow tiles underneath instead. And if it's 480, we could probably have 2 of them going. But I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, if I want to do labor for that, or how much petroleum we need, etc. You know what? No. I mean, this is so central to the base. It really should be used for something that everybody uses, like the rec room. So, I take back what I said. I'm sorry. Eventually we'll put it somewhere. It's just not going to be here. So, let's think about how to get a proper rec room going. So, bigger, fancier rec room things that I've not made yet include the Jukebot. That requires how much power? It does not say. Man, I wish it said. I think it might be close to 1,000. Is that true? Yeah, 960 watts. So if you want to have a rec room functioning, you need so much power. What else is big and fancy that I've not used before? The mechanical surfboard. Now this throws water on the floor. So presumably if we have the mechanical surfboard, we want to ensure that it drips down into something where it gets pumped back out. So we have a little pump line there possibly. I don't know. What else seems attractive? Well, definitely the water cooler is good. The juicer. The juicers go into the kitchen. It goes into the rec room also. Or, I guess this could be the recreational building inside of the kitchen. But no, it does prefer being in the recreation room. It needs to have water. And then some kind of food also. We'll add this eventually. Not quite yet, though. The party line phone can be used by one duplicant to chat with themselves or with another duplicant in different locations. So we can attach this to the other planetoid and let Gossman not be quite so lonely anymore. And then I guess we'll put in lovely crown molding. And some plants and such. I believe this is an unreachable level, so we can make ladders again. Water cooler as well. I need a couch. I think a couch would be a much better thing to have here. Right, so the water is filling up again. Has the chlorine room correctly filled in the way I wanted it to? I'm gonna say close enough. I said before I wanted 1 total, but half is sufficient for the moment. So, I need to think through when I start this. I believe I start this one dumping at 30, because this one closes at 30 also. So yeah, at 30, you go on for 30. You try at 60 or 30 also. Now, I need to stop what I just did, because I recognize that we're currently filling, which means there are germs inside that water, and I don't want to let them out. So you, again, go off right now. wait for the germs clear. No germs, great. Great, great. All right, so you go on 430. And then you go on for 30 also, starting at 60. It then sits, you go on for 31 actually. We always want to pop out a little extra water. Though, with the water currently in there, we may be fine. As long as we don't run out of water pumping through here. That what causes problems if these lines here don't stay relatively full, is then you gradually start pumping out more water than you're putting in, and that puts germs in ultimately from the head pipe. But this should start filling again, I think. This is now totally done. A little bit more we can mop up. We don't need this here. Ladder line across the top this way. Honestly, about 10:30 here. I gotta go and teach at, what time again? I gotta teach at 1 o'clock my time, so I have to leave. And looking forward to it. Today should be a good class, I think. We're talking about what Michael Sandel calls the sorting function of, pardon me, someone's trapped. Never mind. All right, so somebody is suffocating. Gossman! This is an action of absolute cruelty by Joshua. I think Joshua has decided that he wants to be in charge now. Okay, so it must be that some ice melted. Possibly. I have no idea. All right. Thank you for the warning. Surely Gossman will live. Escape, Gossman, escape. It was so sad seeing him like cuddling down in a little ball there. No one's called in sick today. So far, I've gotten no emails saying my students are ill. So hopefully, my students are all in fine form and good fettle, etc. Everyone's living, no problems. That's horrible, though. Oh, cat. Okay. We're just getting done again. Good. Back over here for whatever I was dealing with, which was... yeah, this lovely room. I think it's because we can't reach up there, and the boombox you can't build right over top of. You have to go 2 above, but I think they can't stand on those and work. So we're gonna have to get rid of you, possibly. And with this built, actually we can reach all those, can't we? Yeah, we're good. Maybe. Oh, this is unreachable because I made it one too high. Great. Okay. We were talking about water here before, and we said this has gotten fully pumped out. I do want to leave this little bucket here, a bit of ugliness for the future, but no slime one coming out. Great. So I'm just going to destroy everything over here that's pipe first, and then the wires as well, I believe. The pipe is empty, correct? Yeah, good. Good. I'm beginning to think about what game we should play next week. It definitely will be a break from Oni. I'm enjoying the heck out of it, but can't only be Oni forever. And there are a couple games we talked about on stream a couple days ago that I'm really excited to try. That came out recently. Dredge is the one I'm most excited for. I'm not sure we'll actually enjoy it long term, but I'd love to give it a shot, and any nautical game makes me very, very happy. As I mentioned earlier, I finished a book last night, and so next book up is going to be Moby Dick. I'm going to be starting Moby Dick at the exact same time. We're going to start Dredge. I'll have so many nautical thoughts ready to rock. This should be a ton of fun, though. You've heard great things about Dredge. You've seen great things from Dredge. That's awesome. Yeah, all I know about it is it's a nautical game that was well recommended by a number of people in the community, and I love that. Moby Dick spends a lot of time describing whales. It's true. It's an absolute homage to the beast and to the men who hunt them. Yeah, I've written an abridged version of Moby Dick when I was a like what, 15 years old or so, and I always said I would eventually go and read the big one. There's a philosopher at the University of Oregon named Colin. His name's either Koopman or Kopman, and I've heard people pronounce it both ways, and I can't remember how he says it. Anyway, Colin at University of Oregon has a running theory that everything valuable in American philosophy can be found in Moby Dick, and so I'm looking forward to seeing if I can substantiate that claim. A doozy of book, you made it the infamous whale description chapter. Yeah, in the Iliad, which my wife and I read to each other last year, there's a roster of ships chapter, in which it really is an entire book about there was this ship, and it was made of this wood, and it had this many Cretans aboard, etc., etc. And it was a doozy to get through. Okay, real quick, there's a suggestion that we need more toilets here. Let me go ahead and do that so I don't forget to do so. A doozy to get through, in part because it was my chapter to read. We were each reading one chapter back and forth. And Noms teaches Greek and Latin, and I don't read at all. So it was a chapter of me attempting to pronounce like obscure ship names, and Nom's going over and over again. It was one of the more demoralizing reading experiences recently, but that's how it goes, Okay, if we dig in right here and right here, the water will stay safely inside. And then we'll have a little bit of a vacuum going on, but only for a moment. There's a great game called Nantucket about whaling. Yeah, we actually played Nantucket when it came out, and I think we beat it on stream. And I enjoyed it a bunch, but I think it didn't feel like a replayable game to me. It may have had some like roguelike element where you could play it again and something different happened, but it didn't catch me in the way that many roguelike type games do, or would. So, I don't know. Nantucket seemed like a good game, though. I surely enjoyed playing it through once. I heard good things from Dredge. Like, H.P. Lovecraft goes fishing. Wait, really? Really? I had no idea. Absolutely no idea that it has that kind of a spooky element. There was some other game recently. It's a boat game. It's not fishing, but it's like you're like old-timey steampunk guy, and you're moving your boat around and finding some creepiness. I'm sure that description works perfectly for you all. Sunless Sea, Mummlepug, how do you know this? Good seeing you, Mummlepug. Sunless Sea, which I have not played yet, and yeah, it looks amazing though. Every time I've seen it, and wasn't there a recent Sunless Sea like DLC maybe? Some further content possibly? One of these games. I keep saying I'm gonna see myself. Lives on the sea, but never progressed very far in it. Yeah. I can get that. The person I watched play it he's a really smart person, and he kept being distracted anyway. He's like, okay, I know I need to do whatever, but you get distracted by doing other things, then fail over and over again. Oh, I was wondering before where this hydrogen came from. And I think what it is probably the two plug slugs here have found cobalt sitting on the ground. Yeah, right there. I'm very grateful it's pooling in an area we can pump it out of eventually. But I'm recognizing also that if we're not careful, the plug slugs will eat all of our cobalt. I think one of you said last week maybe that the next planetoid after this one will have metal volcanoes on it. I suddenly see the need for metal volcanoes here, because if it's the case that each plug slug is going to eat... Plug slug, please? There it is. If it's going to eat, 60 kilograms per cycle of metal, like, how long will it be until it eats all the metal on the entire map? Huh. So maybe for now I should just have one plug slug farm and not go too crazy on that. Left will not be able to maintain feeding it. We'll see. Okay. This is now open. Great. And so, we could just manually pump this out. I was saying before I should have a pipeline up there. But do the dupes have better things to do than running thousands and thousands of kilograms of water down? Nah, surely they don't. So the wire is right here right now. Let's run it straight up as well. And up some more. I don't want to power the airlock door. They only need to be fed if you want them to multiply. As long as critters have room, they'll lay 1 egg in their lifetime. Okay, I thought that was only for wild animals. I didn't realize that you could starve your that you could starve your what's the word for it? In-homed, non-wild, tame. There we go. Your tame animals without any troubles. Are we making this Gossman? Yeah, Gossman's exposed to the void of space and holding his breath. Good job, you hero. Good job. As well as his non-vacuum now, I believe. And nothing here is going to melt or sublimate, and so we are good to go. But we need to dig out here and then ladder down. Actually, do we need to ladder down? Not sure if we do. Not sure if we do. Yeah, I think they can't reach that. So, with that they can, though. I think. Okay. So. We get the water pipe the rest of the way. Now, this pipe I built for exactly this reason. I was thinking this is the pipe I had built for moving oil, but that's not been done yet. Suffocation! No breathing. Wait, can you not get out? How did you get in here then? Okay, this is jumpable. That's walkable. This is walkable. That is not jumpable. Is that the issue? Yes. Don't you worry. Yet again, Gossman will not die. This time. Oh boy, where's nearest oxygen? Oh, he found it. Good job, Gossman. Good job. I should probably go ahead and dump some polluted dirt here just to make some oxygen. Because, yeah, though it's the case we have lots of oxygen, it's not really circulating at all. I guess airflow tiles would help also. And as I said before, we probably need to get real oxygen going at some point here. And I guess electrolyzers make some sense if I can have more consistent water production, which we don't really have right now. Anyway, that's getting done. Cool. Let's run the liquid pipe the rest of the way. Yeah, thinking more about Sunless Sea. It reminds me also of a card game we played on stream a couple times. And it's one of these games I have to describe in like general terms. Something, dark art, something like the occult, a tremendous amount of reading, and a bunch of like relatively obscure mechanics. Cultist Simulator, Mopog, on the button, on the dial. Thank you for that. Yeah, I played Cultist Simulator a few times over on the backup channel, and I really enjoyed it, but it was also incredibly confusing. I think it's a game that I should probably play off stream and like learn how it all works, but I would love discovering the story with people also. I think it was just a game that for me required like a tremendous amount of thinking that I didn't know how to make interesting. But yeah, Cultist Simulator and Sunless Sea, I think, are in very similar brain space for me. And yeah, our cult's supposed to be confusing. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I think what makes the game like really fascinating from the side of discovery is it's modeling for you what it is to discover a secret plot or esoteric knowledge otherwise. And that's like a feat that I think many games don't do well. Instead, one discovers mysteries by reading long narrative descriptions. And Cultist Simulator instead has a really interesting period of, like, you know, try this out and see what happens. this mechanic is about this, and it builds the story into the mechanics in a way that many games don't do. That's why you play Honey, You Joined a Cult. I think I saw that game. What is Honey, I Joined a Cult like? I think my problem is anytime I see a game that's labeled as Honey whatever, I immediately think Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And if I don't get to play as Rick Moranis, I am horribly disappointed. Horribly, horribly disappointed. Also, Artist Life Simulator. I've not heard of Artist Life Simulator at all. You think that was the point? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, mission accomplished. No, definitely I'm the correct age for a tremendous amount of nostalgia about Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I still remember a scene in, I think, the first Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, in which the kids, like, had this ant in the backyard come and bother them. Maybe it wasn't an ant, but some kind of, like, very small bug. Something that became absolutely ginormous. And yeah, I was like, what, 8 or 9 years old. It was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Gosh. Things are getting done here. Hey, we're on to 3,000 food. Now there's Swamp Shard right here. We can grab real quick. But we should probably send some more food through the old machine. Have I played Grounded? No. Haven't even heard of it, honestly. What kind of game is Grounded? I've played Bully. I can imagine a bully getting grounded. But no, I know absolutely nothing about that one, unfortunately. Incidentally, if you're curious, I've not played Banished either. That's a game I'm saying I'm going to play in the next week or two, maybe a month or so. Gotta play some Banished, gotta learn some things. Grounded is a first-person survival game where you play as a shrunk child. Really? Really? Yeah, I've never heard of it. If it's like a puzzle game and discovery game and like, oh, look how big and terrifying the dust mites are. Awesome, love it. It is survival? Cool. Too many good games. I've got to stop asking about games because so many of you know of so many amazing games. Hey, it's Lime. Hey, it's Steel. Hey, that's great. It's like Valheim, but you're small. That may be one of the better descriptions of any game I've ever heard. I already felt very small in that game. If anyone says like it's like Valheim, here's the question then. Do I have to spend a large amount of time hacking at like desk legs to get wood to build a little base? I don't want to hack at table legs. Oh goodness. I feel like I've started 4 or 5 projects and finished absolutely none of them. Oh, Unreachable in the Middle. Okay, if we remove this, we're good. No, you chop down trees and dandelions? Wait, really? I was joking about the desk leg. Is it actually a game in which you have to spend a long time chopping things down? Oh, yeah, it is grass and dandelions. Blades of grass. Okay. So, what do you think caused so many of these games to come into existence? Like, I don't think these kind of games have always been around. I mean, surely not back in the Atari era, but in the 90s and early 2000s when I played a bunch of computer games, I don't remember being so many that were go collect a ton of resources in order to do much. Like, sure, there were resource games, but they weren't the same kind of thing. And I wonder if it was due to the success of Minecraft, actually. I wonder if Minecraft was the first go collect resources game. And because it was so popular, that mechanic is then applied to so many other kinds of games also. I don't know. I mean, I like collecting resources, just not having a central mechanic of the game. The 90s were all about RTSs. Absolutely, that's right. Yeah, I played a tremendous amount of Command & Conquer. And like I said before, I never, ever played these games on multiplayer. And so for me, when I think of those games, StarCraft and such, I think entirely like the single-player storyline. And how cool is that? Swift Stanley Robinson on Commodore 64, you had to collect resources over and over again. I don't think I had that one. I did have a Commodore 64 I loved, but I don't think I played that game. Oh, World of Warcraft when it launched the Grindfest. Yeah. Someone here nearly fell out of college because of grinding in World of Warcraft. Because my main tank had a real person job and so couldn't spend all day grinding for raid potions. And so this guy almost threw away his college career for that. Oh, goodness. Hey, Mad Killer. Am I going to play a Starfield when it releases? I've never heard of Starfield, to be honest. As I've said before, any game that starts with Star, I don't know what the game is, because there are too many Star games. I said, sure. What is it called? Starfield. Let me know about that, please. Speaking of Star, there's a newer game out called Stardeus that I saw a friend of the channel, Salford Sal, play. It appeared to be kind of RimWorld-y, in space. And then there's some other Star something game that I backed on Kickstarter like 5 years ago and have been wanting to play. It looks adorable, but it's Star something, I don't know. Starfield is Bethesda Fallout in space. Star Sector, thank you. Hey, is the one I backed on Kickstarter, have not played yet, I think. Starfield's Bethesda Fallout in space. So I like Fallout a lot. I like Fallout games quite a bit. I don't normally stream them, but who knows? So many of you followed along over to watching, what's it called? Contraband Police, that I think we are able to play whatever games we want to, at least sometimes. And so, who knows? Unfortunately, streaming only 4 hours a day instead of the previous 8 hours a day, it makes it very hard to get through all the games I want to try. You play the Stardeus demo, it's $30 in early access, too rich for your blood. So I think it's a game, this does not help you, I recognize, but I think it's a game where the developer really wants it streamed. And so if I were to reach out and say like, hey, I'll stream your game if you send me a key, they would do that, which is really quite generous. So yeah, $30 for early access game does feel relatively expensive though. Okay. I think it's the case that if I want to run the DanceBot machine, we should almost certainly have it on its own wire thing, its own circuit. So, where is this circuit going to come from? I'm going to keep calling it a circuit, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy that quite a bit. Also, we soon will have access to the higher level of power wires. The conductive wire could be really good. Have I actually researched it, though? R for research, conductive. We can actually research it right now. For some reason, I thought it needed the yellow research. Yeah, that's be great, though. These are pretty, right? These are pretty and do carry a bunch of power. Pretty good. That'd be good. Hey, I said the water was going to show up some more. It surely has not yet. So, how do the water pipes look? All right, it's great to see that despite the fact we don't have much in the way of standing water, the pipes are pumping just fine. We are meeting the demands of the world for the moment. I recognize, though, that there's absolutely no reason for this room, right? If we are just barely keeping up with water demand, we should actually just attach the output here to the input here and not have the intermediary step of washing the statues. But we in this channel respect our early game water bucket, and so we're going to leave that there, no doubt about it. With conductive wires research, we'll then try to run big power up here and see what happens for that. Cool. Back over on Credibo. Oh shoot, they have very low food still. Right, we changed maps in order to give them food and then got totally distracted. So we have here so much food. Fried mushrooms and all the rest. Let's go ahead and send them a pile of fried mushrooms again. Also, I sent the larva eggs through and I've not dropped those off yet, so they may be soon to hatch in areas that we don't want them to be. Alright, 1 pile of fried mushrooms. We'll have to watch to see the 1 pile go through, because I don't want them to drop off multiple piles. Hey, Wawishy, how's it going? Thanks for the Prime sub. 27 months in total, that's a lot. You came by for a quick breather. Well, if you look at this part of the base, that's for you, my friend. Close your eyes on this part. This is for you too. Delicious. Wishy, thanks a lot for the Prime sub. I really do appreciate your ongoing participation in our community here. It's a nice place to have you. Okay. This pretty water is now being pumped down. Cool. Because water's coming in, I'm going to go ahead and remove all of this also. And just let the water stand and see how it goes. It's possible it'll fall down enough that we'll need to move the pitcher pump down a bit also. But that's fine. While that's getting done, we'll then move over to also working on this. And I think we established that this is 96. So I want the ceiling to be right here. And then the middle somewhere we'll have a little hatch for hydrogen. Hey, Fernandez, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. I do not know how many tiles that is. The easiest way is going to be to build it and then count. However, let's do some math. So this one right here is 70, 80 actually. We need to be 16 up here. This is not going to be 16, is it? It's 15. Okay. So then, 1 great and glorious tile on top. The steeple. Behold, the steeple of our base. Awesome. And I don't know where to put there. I think it's beautiful also. So nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and make our ladder up this way also. And we'll not make these two yet. We'll just dig straight out. Oh, a light. That's a really good idea. A light would be a perfect idea. It'll look nice, and everyone will clap. Cool. Oh, cool. We'll then dig out this way also. As before, this will eventually off-gas and dump that. So we want to seal it in, probably. And, the food's coming through, or has come through. We're at 72,000 food on this side now. Good stuff. Good stuff. That may be more than 1 load, but we want to stop this now from taking any more loads at all. Cool. The Fabulous Hippo, I like your username. Thank you for being here, and thanks for the follow. The Fabulous Hippo, what a great name. I was watching Eugene Levy's travel show called The Reluctant Traveler. I think it's on Apple Plus or whatever. And I've got to say, I didn't exactly enjoy the show that much. I like Eugene Levy as an actor, but so much of the show was, I don't like going outside into the wilderness. I want to stay at the hotel. What? I've got to go outside and see things? Oh, that was kind of nice. And then next episode was the exact same thing over and over again. I really like travel shows where there's growth from episode to episode. And so the, it's not predictable in how it's going to go. Anyway, in one of these episodes, Eugene Levy went to South Africa and spent time with various animals, and I saw a hippo, and man, the way in which the tour guide described the hippo was absolutely terrifying and runs really fast and will attempt to scare you away by ramming into you. And it was like, oh gosh. Why is the Homer guy never learning anything? See, I'm fine with it in fiction shows, right? I'm absolutely fine with sitcoms. I love that sitcoms reset over and over and over again. And so, Homer never gets smarter, and Lionel Hutz never, stops being a scumbag, etc. But when it comes to like real life, like I thought it was the case that this show was like a travel documentary, not Eugene Levy learns nothing. But I think the travel shows I've really enjoyed recently have been James May, the presenter from Top Gear, that car show, and he did a Our Man in Japan series, and then Our Man in Italy series. And I liked so much that throughout the whole thing, he was doing the work of trying to integrate what he'd seen in prior episodes, what he's seeing here, and then it seemed like learning things as time went on and becoming more aware of the culture he was in and the experiences having, etc., etc., etc. Also, noticing these ladders here, I suspect those have been here for a very, very long time. And I suspect it's the case that we don't need them and we can get some back some valuable resources. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, that said, now that we live in Tokyo, the various travel shows on, like, here's what Tokyo is truly like, are a little bit ridiculous. And I recognize they can only do so much in 45 minutes or an hour. Like, so we can't expect perfection, but it is very, very silly when they look at, like, one train station, one restaurant, and that is the city. Especially the Eugene Levy one. They actually imported a Japanese speaker from Minnesota instead of having him interact with anyone who was from Tokyo. Partially because most Tokyo people do not have the world's greatest English, and I understand they wanted to have someone who could speak well with him. But it was very strange seeing someone from Minnesota giving him a tour of a city in which he didn't really know too much. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. We're waiting until they finish the research on the conductive wires to run a wire up to here. I think we're gonna have to have one of those, like, bigger transformers also. More than meets the eye. How long till you turn off? Alright, 15 cycles is gonna turn off for 40 or so cycles. Do we have enough gas saved up? The answer's gotta be no. The answer's gotta be no, absolutely not. I talked earlier about trying to add in a couple more reservoirs. I should have done that a long time ago, but I think we should do that now. And what's the temperature difference left and right here? It's actually quite cool this direction. We did a pretty good job with using brine to cool this down. I guess we'll expand our brine pipe down this way also to help cool that. The advantage of going in this direction will be we don't have to deal with the slime and such. So, cool. Let's try for that by just digging out straight across here. Okay. And here we go. Windsor says, Eugene Levy is known as an actor for mockumentaries. Could that be what's happening? So I would think so, right? He's definitely in, A Mighty Wind and Spinal Tap and all the rest. So many great mockumentaries. But in this particular show, he was talking about his real family and, like, being very, very sincere at times. About, like, oh, the best thing to happen to me in my life was the birth of my son. And, like, definitely mockumentaries need some grounding in truth, or else they don't function as mockumentaries, they're just satire. But it seemed like he was really being himself. But I'm happy to say that I missed the joke, possibly. Okay, I wonder if eventually we're going to add more natural gas generators. If so, we may throw them on this side, or possibly up above, and then have more drip down this way. Also, I need to keep working on my Eugene Levy impression. You got to get that just right. Poor Max actually can get back. I was going to say I'd cut across so he can't, but he can stand here and hop up. Nonetheless, let's begin working on rock across. Then, sure. Can do Eugene Levy impression without the eyebrows. I'll need to go get a large marker and put him on for that. Need to have the disguise, or I can turn the camera off and you can go, oh wow, that person on the, that person on the microphone, that must be Eugene Levy, and everyone will be so impressed. And people will come by and say, oh, Eugene Levy streams on Twitch.tv under the name Resorty, and we'll all know the truth. But oh, we will trick those new people. Do I still need to filter a natural gas pipeline? So the reason I do, I believe, is when this thing goes dormant. Maybe not. I was going to say, when this thing goes dormant, we'll suck out all the natural gas and possibly all the oxygen also. And I want to filter that out. Yeah, were there no oxygen here, then no, we wouldn't. But until we get that out, yes, we do. And I think during next dormancy, I will try to pump it out entirely, because then we won't need the filter anymore. And that will be nice. We need to dig this out to go across. Cool. Cool. Alright, so I was worried that we were letting dupes come across here from an area that required oxygen masks, but no. The oxygen masks are on the outside of both these areas. This is all the inside portion. Also, we have so much space down here still. I've got to do something with it eventually. But what, I do not know. Probably another hatch farm. Alright, on number 2 here. What y'all been working on? Alright, Slickster is sitting there. So, I would like to go ahead and dump the Slicksters down here, I guess. Go for the vertical hatch farms finally. They're a crime against humanity, but maybe, or I guess dupe-manity. But maybe it's time for that for sure. Okay, also down below here, there's another one of those, and it's all abyssalite. Okay, I think I want to go down and see what this is, and then probably just seal it back up. Or, so what I'm thinking of doing is throwing the Slickster from above right here. I guess we can make a little wall then, and then just go down this way instead. We will want to get this reservoir working eventually. Cool. So yeah, we'll go just right on down. Cross. Down through here. I'll make a little wall to ensure that Slickster juice does not get everywhere. That's right, Slickster juice. Oh, if we're gonna do that though, maybe there's actually no reason to have the pump here. Yeah, let's move this pump down. And actually get rid of this entirely. I'll have a space for a tremendous amount of oil all at once. I'm now wondering, is there a way for us to have all of this and all of this fall into just one giant bucket down below? That seems a bit extraneous, or excessive rather, so I'm not going to do that. Up top, emptying nicely. Cool. Now add in here and here. Said we want to make a light. Oh, is there any way we can use the light as just like an indication of, are the batteries charging? I think it'd be really fun to have a light turn on in here when the little buddies are asleep. We'll just need to find a way to do it that does not make it so the rest of the base does not get power. So probably with some sort of sensor, we can definitely do it. That seems like a fun idea. I'm not sure it'll do anything actually beneficial, but it'll make me smile, and that counts for a lot. Alright, so... we'll deal with that part towards the end. Actually, I know that the plug slugs want to plug in 2 away from the ceiling. So maybe better for us to have the wire actually run exposed here. Yeah, that seems fun. I'm glad that we can't get electrified on exposed wires. It'd be an absolute bit of cruelty. No, it seems nice. Okay, and then we're definitely need to have something here. So I want to send a green signal. Is the light automatable? It is. Awesome. So send a green signal when this loop is getting power. But there's not inputs and outputs on power except with a transformer. And so I guess we can automate between a transformer and here. Like I say, when the transformers gain power, then this. Too much work, transformer. You don't like my attempting to fumble about for a solution? No automation needed? Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. My logic puzzle's been stolen from me. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. We'll just put transformer in. Very well. I think there's probably a way to do it with automation that'd be a lot of fun, but I'm okay. Actually, I'm not sure if there is. There must be some sort of automation of, like, if this thing is powered then. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so power things. Transformer. So this would be real ugly. That's okay. We need to have a little floor then. Wait. If we put a little floor in, then it'll consume part of the room. So no, put over here. Bottom wire isn't needed, they only hang. That's too bad. Too bad. It looks like a little coat hanger. It looks like a shirt hanger. Fine, they only hang. To avoid taking up any spots, we'll put the transformer out here. Oh, that was track 10. There's an ad in progress. I'm sorry, I missed the ad. Oh my goodness. I'm blathering on during an ad. I apologize, all of you fine ad watchers. No, I totally forgot about that. One sec. All right, put that there. My friends, it's time for an ad break a minute ago. So, we're gonna pause the game real quick and put you all in emote-only mode, and I'm terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. It is time for crossword, right on time. I got overly focused on our little game here. Alright, we finished up the first crossword a bit ago. The always lovely Universal. Next up is the always lovely Washington Post, LA Times, such and so. So, get that. It's a Tuesday puzzle, I believe. Is that right? Yep, Tuesday puzzle. Here we go. It's very small there, isn't it? Okay, so how do I wish this puzzle were a little bit more stable in size. Someone said I can hold on Alt and drag something, and that might do it. That didn't do it. Okay, I'll figure it out eventually. For now, we're just spending the rest of the ad period just fixing this. Okay, so we get rid of good. Left side, 450 is good. Top side, can I zoom? Oh, I have a better idea, actually. If I just zoom in, haha! Okay, and then scroll that way. Oh boy. The behind-the-scenes professional streamer routine. You can see all of it, and that's what counts. Okay, so, lasting mark. Possibly a scar seems likely there. Let's see if that's true. Sound of a clean jump shot. Surely it's swoosh. Okay. So swoosh does not fit here. I'm pretty sure it is swoosh, though. So, is this an H here? Flowerbed tool is probably a hoe. So, possibly it's our first time dealing with rebuses. Muppet with blue feathers and a black unibrow. That's Sam the Eagle. Okay, maybe it's not swoosh then. Or maybe swoosh sounds with one O. That seems very unlikely. Workers' compensation is a wage. Creme de cacao, I think, is a liqueur. Athlete's best effort is a game. Is that really how swoosh is spelled? No. Swash. Okay. Words fail me. Oh, it's swish. It's swish. Yeah, okay, fine. I can't talk. Words fail me, possibly. Tenant's monthly expense is rent, yes. Let's see if I can't talk is correct. Early Atari release. No, that's Pong. Hairstyle with upturned ends. Hairstyle with upturned ends. I have no idea. More than fix up. Rehab? Redo, possibly? Okay, word family is I can't even, which is a very, like, young, hip thing to say. Liberty is freedom, for sure. Structure with high watermarks is a levy. Is it a flip? Is a hairstyle? Any more bright ideas? Okay, so a flip is a hairstyle with upturned ends. Awesome. All right, what's down here then? God of Thunder is surely Thor. Neckwear worn by Fred and Scooby-Doo. That's an ascot. Blank and Old Lace. Arsenic Old Lace. We talked about that on stream the other day, and Noms was here, and hopefully she does not kill me. That woman is she. Airlines. All right, this is a place where there's a question mark, so again, it means here comes some nonsense. I can think of airlines as possibly being like air currents, but that doesn't quite fit. The Mary Tyler Moore Show spinoff. Is that Rhoda? Something like that? I'm not sure. Skunkiness is odor. Probably Rhoda then. Stanford basketball coach Vanderveer. No idea. Mexican title is Senor. And blank la la. Tra la 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 la. Tara Vanderveer? Seems likely. We'll see. Alright, with 1/3 of the puzzle done, we'll do a little bit more. Sorry. God of Mischief. Surely Loki. Good. Blank before. Deadline's words. On or before is the deadline. No seat sign is a standing room only. This is one that's often in the crossword in New York especially that I knew not at all until I started doing crosswords. Apparently it's very common on Broadway and other theater places. Standing room only is no seats available. Access ticket at a snowy resort. Probably ski pass, I'd guess. Farm mom. Mare, maybe. What are other four-letter words for animal mothers? No, I'm not sure. Hat-tipping word. Is it milady? Is it ma'am? Probably ma'am. And so, mare. Actress Alan honored with a SAG Lifetime Achievement Award in 2019. Alan Alda is the only four-letter Alan I know. Burn Soothers, aloe. Okay, how do we say this word? Laryngeal projection. So something from the larynx. Larynx? Larynx? I don't know how that's the word said. Like clearing one's throat, possibly. Highway barricade is a road something. Appropriate is seemly. Oh, Adam's apple. I was thinking it would be like a projection of sound or air is a projection of one's body. Adam's apple. Okay. So do this across and then we'll stop. Ceramic paste in a kitchen backsplash, say. Mosaic tile, I think is the answer there. Oops. And that is a good break for now. Thank you for hanging out during Crossword O'Clock. A little more challenging today, but having a good time as we go. Aganar, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Everybody else, thanks for being here. We are about 2 hours left to go on today's stream. Hopefully providing you entertainment and company and enjoyment and all the rest. Let me get you out of emote-only mode for the rest of the hour or so. Gotta say, I'm really enjoying these ad breaks. Previously, as many of you know, I would just let ads run randomly, and it was really frustrating for people who had to watch the ads. Because I'd be in the middle of a story or the middle of a sentence, and then suddenly, here comes yelling about, I don't know, buy more Sega games. Oh, Gossman, what have you done? Gossman, dig up below yourself, please. Freedom! Gossman, dig up below yourself, please. He's gonna fall eventually. Just climb down. There we go. There we go indeed. Just gotta make it to here. You're good. You're good, Gosman. You're good. Did you see what you did? I see what you tried to say earlier. I know you said there's a link over in the other games channel on Discord for a game we were talking about. I'll definitely check that out after stream. I tend not to read Discord during stream. I try to focus on one thing. But yeah, thanks for the note. I always check Discord out right after stream for sure. Okay, so still no dead dupes, I say in defiance of the game. There will never be dead dupes. I'm just putting the clear drop off here until we have the Slicksters delivered. Also though, I don't know what happens to the Slicksters if they get buried. Okay. So when it was under the water here, when I say water, I mean crude oil, it was showing a I've got problem sign. This right here. It is drowning. So Slicksters can't live in standing oil. So assuming we keep the liquid pump pumping regularly, we'll be fine. The other possibility, I guess, would be to like have a mesh tile across here, where hopefully we'd have carbon dioxide pooling, and then the Slicksters drop below. I think I prefer that. Yeah, because I just want to make sure we don't end up with dead Slicksters. Do I ever name dupes after viewer names? I did once a long time ago. The problem is we get like so few new characters in here, and I don't really engage with the dupes at all. And also I like traditional names so people know who's who. I think in games like RimWorld, where there's no particular allegiance between viewers and like random name 45, it feels a lot better to use viewers' names. But here, people love Meep. And so if I'm saying like, oh boy, Rhonda, why are you not digging Rhonda? Viewers will go, wait, that's not Rhonda. That's Meep. You can't call Meep Rhonda. And there'll be an absolute revolt, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay, so let's see how this works. Mesh tile. Maybe even lower than that, honestly. Okay, let's figure out how much this is going to push out of oil. 3,333 grams a second. How much can a pump out? I think it's a fair bit more than that. It can pump out 1,000 kilograms per second. So, yeah. What I was worried about was that there might be a flood of oil, and that would cause the little dupes to, not dupes, the Slicksters to have a very bad time. So let's try and see how this goes. Mesh tile. Toss that away. And then I guess I have an opening right here. I wasn't planning to do so. We'll have a further mesh tile here that the dupes will run through on. Cool. I'm liking how this thing is changing as time goes by. It feels pretty great. We can dig out this also then. Lots and lots of water now. Still, I was say still pumping, but it's not still pumping. Okay, so we finally managed to run the one battery down all the way. And is that because our buddies are not able to find a place to plug in? All along here they can plug in. The only thing drawing power right now is this one pump. And so I do wonder if this one pump is consuming enough power during the day and at night also. They're not charging up. So each one puts out, is it 400 watts? I think it's 400 watts. So they will be able to fill up even while this is running. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay, and then I'll put the little If not fed, they put out less than 400 watts. Okay. I thought that was only if they were captured. Only if they were tamed. The wild ones behave differently. But good to know. Thank you for the note. I don't want to seal that. We will seal this also after this is made. So here, we want to have an insulated liquid pipe going up. Where's the output again? I keep losing my outputs. Outputs here, correct? Or outputs there, inputs here. So we want to get it up to this side. And so we'll run this out the right side instead. Power we'll figure out eventually. Great. Hey, I'm glad to see some of the plug slugs are getting here on their own. And already dumping some hydrogen there. As far as hydrogen goes, I'm going to want to have a pump on one side and an Atmos sensor on the other side, I think. Pumps for ventilation. Atmos sensor is one of these. We could use a gas element sensor also. I don't think that's necessary in this case. As long as the way the hydrogen built up is the way I think it does. Hopefully it does. We'll see. Automation. Atmos sensor. Here. Because... yeah. Here because this is where it sucks hydrogen from. I think. I guess I can go ahead and plug both the light and the pump in together. So this will attach like so for now. Okay, for the moment, all that's going to be charged is this. We'll need to make more batteries, we'll need to attach other stuff. But for the moment, we can just plug that in, I think. Cool. Lots of junk on the ground. So much junk your head's going to spin. More storage boxes needed. Battery down to 0 again. Yeah, so we got to get actual power going here fairly soon. There are a whole bunch of things that are going to turn on soon that do require the presence of power. So, soon enough. All right. So, a gulp fry egg. What's a gulp fry do? I don't think I've seen a gulp fry before. It's a great name, though. The gulpfish. Every organism in the known universe finds the pacu extremely delicious. So it's a kind of pacu still. Pacus eat organics generally. So I wonder if it's a different ratio of, so it's 140 in versus 70 out. So it returns half of what it eats. And it drops 1,000 kilocalories. Okay. Compare that with the base one, which consumes the same amount, drops the same amount. So it seems to be basically the same. Maybe the temperature is different. From 0 to 60, negative 20 to 80. From negative 30 to 5, negative 50 to 25. It's a different temperature range. It's just a cold water pacu, okay. It also cleans polluted water. Oh, does it really? Is there a note here about that, or is that something you just learn by making them? Because I don't see anything here about polluted water. That's really cool, though, if it also acts as a sieve, a floating sieve. Hey, research done. All right, so we have fancy conductors now. Like Leonard Slatkin himself, a fancy conductor on the other base that'll be useful for getting our rec room up and going. This is an absolute horror show still. An absolute horror show of a base. All right, I think the third person I brought in here, I did not give a priority list yet. Hello, Joshua. Yeah, Joshua has no priorities. We're gonna have you do storing as main job, then supplying, then tidying. You know, tidying must always be priority 1 for bathroom purposes. I'm gonna lower Gossman off of that and increase the building and digging all the way up for now. Okay, so down this way, we added some more of these, kind of, and kinda. And so want to then have more pipe expanse. As of right now, the gases come in here, then go to here, then go to here, and then go up and out. So instead, we're going to want to go from here across this way. Kind of awkward placement, but that's all right. And then out to here, and then out and around to here instead. So we want to cut this right here. I think that will all work just fine still. We'll be able to store how much more? Or 300 kilograms. So hopefully we can get this thing not overpressured for a while longer and get some more saved up for the future. Also, we have 50 tons of coal saved up. So by taking the demand off of coal consumption and putting on natural gas for the cycle, we actually have more coal than we've had since the very, very beginning of the playthrough. And that's really, really fantastic. What is not fantastic is a question I'm having, which is we have standing water again. Last time we had no standing water, we had no germs also. What do you want to think, folks? Place your bets now. Will there be germs sitting here? The answer's got to be yes. The answer's got to be yes, that the chlorine room continues to be my enemy. Survey says, oh, no germs. Wait, is it actually running on both sides and no germs? Have I finally done it? You are completely empty. That wasn't supposed to happen. I thought I had you fixed. This side, which is now dumping, is germ-free good. This side needs some help again. So the way we helped it before was by saying, you go off entirely, and then you go on as long as you want to. And we'll be back in a little bit to help with this. Oh, goodness gracious, friends. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Are you pumping out now, or is that a hope for the future? Yeah, you're definitely not pumping out now. So we're going to attach this to here, and this is then going to go... This is going to go into the main water bucket then, which, you know, cool. And this is relatively hot water going in. It's 29 degrees. That's totally fine. My cistern's beautiful at statues. It's a bit ambitious in size. Someday it will fill again. We just got to keep working on it, and someday, the water will rise. In particular, when we get the other cool steam vent here functioning. It's dormant right now, so you should probably bounce on over there. And that'd be good. Okay, so to avoid this spilling everywhere, we could dig here. If I let this liquid all roll down, yeah, nothing good comes of that. So we'll go up and around, I guess. And then we're going to pump the polluted water from here into the chlorine room also. Great. And then when that's done, we'll get this stuff also. So this is not really a cold biome. I mean, it is, but because it's a giant machine here, there's very little going on. So I think I actually want to clear this biome entirely. It's real cold. There's almost nothing there. So yeah, we'll just get this geyser going also. Okay, so once we're over there, we then want to, I guess, just bounce straight down. I don't know why I call the dupe movement bouncing always. Of course, that is what it is, but... Okay. Considering just digging right into here, this could definitely be another one of those nature reserves. But I think I'll make a pump here instead. Okay. Hello, City Robo. It's almost time for Easter tie with a bunch of eggs and cute bunnies. I don't have an Easter tie. I have a tie this color. One of the viewers refers to this as my prom night tie. It feels very Easter to me. It's not quite pastel, but it's bright and spring-like and colorful. But yeah, I need to maybe get more holiday ties again. We don't really celebrate Easter here, so I don't know if we have Easter ties available. May have to import Easter ties from the US. That's surely a good use of money. Or next time I'm back in the US, I need to get like a giant luggage full of all possible, full of all possible ties. Now, okay, I actually had an idea just now. Why pump here when instead we can cut through here and pump out here instead? Yeah, I think that makes a good deal of sense. Every day is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. I've actually never seen that movie. I once dated a woman who, like, 95% of her personality was based on that film. Oh, we got radiation. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that. So, I don't know how much radiation it throws right next to it. So inside of it, it throws slight hazard amounts. So if I just go dig that out, it'll fall down below. And I don't know. Kind of nervous about Wheezeworts. I used to love Wheezeworts, right? Wheezeworts used to be our best friend ever. The seed is safe? Okay. It's only the full plant that produces produces radiation. Wait, is it the case that over the course of this game's existence, Wheezeworts have become crueler and crueler and crueler? They've become less cooler and more crueler? Yeah, maybe by the end of Oni's life cycle, in 20 years from now, the Wheezewort will be the final boss of the game. Giant sentient Wheezeworts come to take over your home. You remember the first time I came back to Oni after learning it initially? I was like, oh boy, Wheezeworts are great. I'm going to cool down my whole base with Wheezeworts. So many people in chat said they don't do it anymore. You have to take care of them. Like, no, but Wheezeworts are my best friend. I love Wheezeworts. That's how it goes. You can't spend them for cooling. You can do it for radiation now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the case that I don't know how radiation works. You know, one of these days, possibly tomorrow, we'll get a radiation station up and going, but not today. Make sure the water I'm dropping into isn't surrounded by olivine or other neutron reflectors. Okay, I'm assuming this is a real world joke. In which case, haha, good one. I don't know what that is, but hopefully the radiation will stay down here in the pool. Yeah, we put the control rods in, and the cooling such and... Fukushima? I don't know. I do want to put a box down here, though, to segregate Wheezewort seeds. Or if Wheezewort seeds are safe, actually, then if they take it into the base, that will not cause problems as long as we don't replant it. Good. Good. Okay, what were we working on? Right, we were talking about trying to get big power here. So, want to leave the Wheezewort be? Because someone said that radiation's a concern. I don't know who to believe on the radiation is scary, okay, versus radiation is fine. So, I'll just be a bit of a coward and be okay with that. Alright, so, behold... fancy power, finally. I'm making that a steel. That seems like a very, very bad idea. Radiation about managing exposure? Yeah, we'll definitely we'll definitely eventually have, what's it called? Lead line suits, and that's how we'll manage our exposure. Until then, everyone must hide. Lots of radiation scary, a little bit isn't so bad. We still eat bananas, don't you? Yeah, I know that one. I think what it is just, in Oni, I've had so many times when I've thought some choice I'm making is safe. Like, okay, it won't be a big deal. And then I find out too late that it was a huge deal all the way along. So when it comes to radiation, I want to, like, just not mess around with it until eventually we really mess around with it. Because, yeah, like we said before, my very first base ever, I was so proud of myself for figuring out I could kill food poisoning by heating up the water. And so in the middle of my base, I had this giant 75 degrees plus tepidizer. And I was like, yes, I'm doing it. And then very quickly it was, oh no, I shouldn't have done that, right? So, not play a little safer, I guess. It was great viewing. Yeah, I know that some viewers like really enjoy seeing failures. Some viewers enjoy, like, I've been spending weeks and weeks on this game. I'm going to lose now. This is demoralizing for old Resorty, though. It's a little bit demoralizing, so I'm absolutely okay with making my mistakes, but not intentionally doing so. And so I play a little conservatively to avoid that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We'll come back to that in a bit. Okay. So we want to start getting more copper refined. Start making nice, lovely, better wires. Cool. And I talked before about moving a cooling line somewhere. It was down here. Wow. Okay, so it's completely full already. No, not completely full. There's still a completely empty one, but the lead ones have filled up very, very nicely, very, very quickly. Great. Very great. And yeah, delighted to see that we are soon to be getting oxygen through here. And so the filter's gonna start doing work soon, hopefully. Still is natural gas. Okay, I'm gonna try to pump completely to a vacuum here. So when below zero, stop pumping. Wait, when above zero, stop pumping. Sorry, when below zero, stop pumping. When above zero, start pumping. There we go. There we go, there we go. Still just natural gas. We'll come back to this in just a little bit. Be on micrograms real soon. Okay, so this is waiting for iron to make more steel, because it does have lime now. We'll mark a couple more of these. Lots of jobs. Is someone on the way over there now? Yeah. We're on the way to get that made. Great. Now, the place we were talking about brine lines, one of them was here. So I want to take the brine line we have, and run it down and past here as well. As of right now, this area is still really, really cold, or really, really cold for our purposes. So I'm probably okay with just adding more on this side. I'm going to expand the insulated pipe along here. And go liquid pipe for bits. And one little radiant pipe or so right in the middle. And then liquid pipe again. And one little radiant pipe in the middle. And they'll make the turn. Or turning just above the river. Poker jokes. I know some of you are avid poker players, and so I always want to make poker jokes for you. Unfortunately, I know no good poker jokes at all. We're building with steel, aren't we? Man, we have so much steel here. I've been meaning to use the copper. Are all the radiant pipes here made out of steel? Or are they? Radiant made out of steel. Fine, whatever. I should probably save the steel, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. The copper there. And then we want to go back up and over to here. Then cut that, etc. Okay, back to that in a bit. I said back to that in a bit about something else a bit ago. What on earth was that? Right. It was checking out what's happening here, and it is getting done. I want to mark this thing to analyze. Oh, while they're wearing suits, maybe I actually can analyze that. I was thinking for a moment that it would not be able to be analyzed while underwater. These have been very, very quick little bursts, but cool. Yeah, I think they can do it with their clothes on. Currently unreachable. Possibly unreachable for want of, more suits, probably. This is a really, really awkward way to get there. We'll probably clean this out at some point before too long, but for now it stays where it is. Hey, it's standing water! Hey, it's polluted water! Oh no! For the briefest of moments, I was so proud of myself. And look, it's more water than before. Shoot. Well, shoot. Okay, so this is the big problem here. I just don't want to. I just don't want to do this again. We have to remake all the spawns. All right, this is while we practice pipe discipline and make sure the pipes that we're going to are the correct pipes. All right, did polluted water get in there? A little bit did. No, that's actually the old pipe. We're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine there. Maybe a little bit got here, is that true? Or is it actually just water? It's trying to get some right now. It is currently full of just water. So I think we did actually catch it before the disaster happened. Good, good, good. What happened, I'll show you in a second. It was me forgetting which pipe from the bottom was the correct one. Alright, so as of right now, we're not producing any oxygen, so we need to resolve this fairly quickly. But let's start what happened. So what happened is, once upon a time, once upon a time, there was this pipeline here. And this pipeline here had a pump right here, and it was pumping out pure and beautiful water. And then it was time to begin pumping out the polluted water from below. And I intended to run the polluted water up to the sieve room with the chlorine, etc. And I had two cuts on the pipeline. One was right here, and I fixed that one, saying, okay, this pipe is now heading up. That's right. And it was right. I had a second cut pipe right here. And I said to myself, oh, cool. This is going up. I'm sure it's fine. Unfortunately, it is going up into the main water reservoir. I meant to attach it to this instead, which is running up to the cleansing room. Good. It's fine. We can fix this. Everything is fine. Alright. So, got a lot of polluted water going to a lot of places. This is going to cause some problems. And this is quite a bit of standing polluted water, correct? Actually, it's only 134 kilograms. So that is actually moppable, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Such cheesiness afoot. Okay. Most important thing right now is to stop the polluted water getting into these rooms. Because this is now cut off, I believe it will backflow if we start pulling liquid out. That might be false, but we can use a a bridge to force it backwards if we need to. So we want to plumba heater and see what happens. Hey, Slenderman, what am I doing with the mop polluted water? Yeah, so the mop polluted water is dumped here with a bottle emptier into this room, where it'll then get pumped out in the correct direction. But that's the place the polluted water goes right now. It's the exact same bottle emptier we used with the very early game outhouses. No, sorry, not outhouses. These things, the wash basins, which still are here for some reason. I keep saying I'll eventually use proper water on these, but you know, I say a lot of things. Okay, so this is saying red. Red in this case does not mean unreachable. Here they come. Gotcha, have a ton of bottles? Yeah. So the bottle emptiers, you can choose what goes into them. You can choose your own adventure. Make sure you don't say all of the liquid, but instead just pick what you want to go in. As of right now, we're letting normal water go in there also, because I had some normal water that had food poisoning in it, and I wanted to get dumped into there. But yeah, bottle emptiers, so good for getting rid of bottles. Otherwise, yes, you do look like you're in a Culligan Man warehouse, probably. Mima on the way. Hey Vera, you're reading the CK3 YouTube video and some stuff is very interesting. Nope, have not seen any CK3 videos in a while. I know there's a new CK3 patch coming out soon, which will be very, very exciting. But cool, it is rolling back. But no, I've not really seen anything about it, and yeah, I'm excited for the CK3 patch coming out, but there are too many games. This channel's got to become just play one game forever. I don't know what that game would be, but yeah, genuinely no idea. Genuinely no idea. Okay, so at some level, I need to pump out every single pipe in the main base line. Okay, this is all just normal water now. What's dripping now is no longer polluted. Cool. So we can stop all the mopping. Great. Okay. Like I said, this is the most important part. And so I want to pump actually all of this so that it'll refill with beautiful and clean water fairly soon. The other spots, like, so this is mostly still beautiful and clean water, and that's a real good thing. So I'm gonna set up a second plumbing job over here. And hopefully someone comes pretty quickly on that. I could set up more here as well to ensure that multiple people are working. Though as of right now, it looks like two people actually are working there. I didn't realize that people could share a janitorial job. But they can, cool. This line is going to be cleansed. Good. That is what we want. I'm really glad we caught that early before we've been running the whole way through. Otherwise, we'd have literally all that water in there, and boy, howdy, I've been disappointed in myself. For a while, I was thinking, oh no, we have to... a little bit got past. Oh no, we'd have to do... like, repump the entire cistern, and that'd just be a disaster. Back to you in a second. It might actually be faster to... yeah, it might be faster to go ahead and destroy the entire pipeline and deal with the mess afterwards instead of doing what we're doing, but that's okay. So one pipe here I want to pump out as well. quite a bit's gotten through now. So I'm going to stop Meemaw from there. And I don't remember the hotkeys on this. Just the insert key. Okay, so there's some. But that is reachable still. Some there. I'm considering cutting pipes just to stop the water flow. I think actually is a good call. So if we cut right there and right there, yeah, they pump out this super fast. And if we cut right here also, all praise and glory to the cutting tool, my favorite and yours. We'll go and mark this pumping job as slightly lower priority. Great. Okay, and then over on this side, this side. Oh, this side. They're washing hands with polluted water. I actually don't know what that does. I know they can wash hands with germy water. I think, I can never remember what happens when polluted water goes in on these. I think there's some sort of wrong liquid problem that leads it to break down temporarily, but I'm not certain on that. It'll work, surely, eventually. Still pumping, good. Has been pumped out? Yes. Okay, so we can reattach those. Buildings take damage if you put the wrong thing in them? Okay. Taking damage is fine. As long as these 3 toilets are still active, we should be okay. Oops. It pumped out only that one spot. Okay. So, relatively soon, there's beautiful water coming again. But we are producing genuinely no oxygen now. Not quite genuine oxygen. There's a little bit left in the pipeline here. We are on the road to genuinely no oxygen. Luckily, we have a bunch saved up, so we're going to be okay. All right, to Credebo again. Hello, Credebo. I want to say behold the room, but it's still really slow going. And so what are they working on? Well, there's more boxes put away. This one is dirt, that's fine. You can cultivable ore. And what else is on the ground? Phosphorite is agricultural, I can go there too. Lots of dirt, lots of dirt. Sand, another pile for cobalt ore as well. But with that in mind, I should go ahead and put the light's on! Delightful, the light is on. And the pump is working. All right, so this buddy here has actually gotten its way into my farm. The farm is not finished, the farm is not done, but amazing to see. We do want to put one of those feeding stations in here, though. And we'll fill that up with cobalt then. Yeah. Do we not have any fancy metal here? We do still have fancy metal here. It's just not been done. And still the larva. At 90% incubation. So I'd probably focus on getting those down here. Hey, it's been made. Okay, cool. So, I want to put little buddy slicksters in here, but I don't want them to escape. So I think if I make a wall like that, and then remove these 2 for the moment, we can then dump the slicksters there, and they won't escape. So why don't I just put it back one? Why don't I just put it here instead? We're supposed to go. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. And then I'll leave this open. That's right. And close. Whoops. Close this up also. And there's more work to do inside also. We'll mark to get available. Cool. Things are happening. Things are afoot. Oh, to make automation wire, do you have to have a special... No, you don't need to have a special job for that. I was thinking that you need to have your mechatronic engineer come through, but no, they're fine. how's that pumping looking? They have stopped. Okay, oh boy, where's that going? All right, Grand Central. This is going to feed the plants. So when the plants get polluted water, I don't think they consume it. I think it just sits there. But pump all that out also. First things first. Let's pump to here and cut this for right now. Though I'm not sure it's going to go through, so let's grab all of it. Okay. And then over here, we pumped out some more. Okay, so it's mostly bright and beautiful now. There's a little bit more coming through. Nice to say no polluted water is going to the southern area. It's all standard water. Good. Okay. I'd like to get those two boli. Boli, that's a word for it, surely. Come on, Hassan, you can do it. Anybody? Hassan said he's on the way, so we'll get there before the final bit pumps out. Don't make me click on you, Hassan. Don't make me click on you. Oh, Hassan, where are you? Oh, Bonnie instead. Surprise. Oh, gosh. Really, Bonnie? Really? She's not going to make it in time. All right. So I move the emptying to here also. Surely someone will get these. Hey, it's Bonnie. Very good. Okay, we can stop that one now. On to the next one. Cool. And so the left side is now totally good again. The issue then is this area. Okay, things are breaking here as kind of expected. Last bit being pumped out. Great. We now attach backwards here. Oh, get him! Okay, by rolling it back, I tricked my poor little dupes. Poor buddies. The emergency has now passed, I think, and we didn't even have to rip our electrolyzers apart this time. Hooray! So attach like that. That's awesome. We'll see if they break anymore. Sure do hope they don't. Beautiful! There's the beautiful water. For the rest of it, namely the farms, how does this work? Yeah, I think it's just feeding with nonsense. And so well, it is still flowing through. I don't know. Okay, the polluted water is not being consumed. So I think I want to plumb there and there. A little bit of briny water on the ground there. I will not ask the question, but you know, I'm thinking the question. And for the moment, I'm considering cutting right here. Yeah, this way they'll pump out in glory. And once this is fully emptied, we'll know we're good to go. Cool. All right. Fine. Now, we have no liquid here. However, Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you not full? Okay, something is wrong on this side. Okay, I'm gonna turn you off entirely. What is wrong on this side? So what I was seeing is that though this one is set up to fill for, whoops, 30. That's the issue. It should be 31. I think. We may need to have more sieves, more sieves, more sieves. Like the good people at Sid Meier's company, whatever Sid Meier's company's name is, we need more sieves. I want to say Maxis, but no, that's the SimCity people. Yeah, fill in the blanks, like joke on your own. It's Firaxis. See, Firaxis and Maxis sound very, very similar. Alpine Kitty, thank you for knowing the joke. You've made this stream a better place today. You're turned off entirely. Back to you soon. Firaxis also made XCOM. Got it. Cool. Cool. You're Firaxis fangirl. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't played Civ 6 yet. I've been saying for a while we will eventually. That's yet another one of those games I promise we'll play someday. Promise. Promises. Okay, we began working on the fancy wires. We then realized that we had not enough copper. Buy Civ 5 and play it again. So actually when Civ 6 came out, when it was first released, I said, I should play Civ 6. And a lot of viewers said, no, Resorty. With Civ games, wait till they've been released for a while and have DLC and then play them. So when Civ 6 came out, we actually played Civ 5 for, I don't know, a few weeks probably. It was fun. I enjoyed learning about the different ways to win the game. It was a good time. But now Civ 6 has been out for a long while, and I've heard it's a full and complete and good game, and it was definitely worth playing on its own. So, might be time to play exactly when Civ 7 comes out. Then we'll play Civ 6. Nah, I mean, as I said previously, every time we play Civ, I find myself wanting to play Paradox games. So we'll give it a shot at some point, but it's not going to be a central stream game, most likely. This is emptied fully, it looks like. Or almost emptied fully. Probably the last little bit still being dumped. We can see how much is in the tile prior, and I'll show there's still some more to do. They're almost done, though. Okay, back over to Credibo. Did they get this made? Close. Close to done. Oh boy, Gossman. Gossman's got a lot of jobs. Lots of jobs. And poor Gotham going up and down through the nasty carbon dioxide. You know what would help? If I just went ahead and ran this ladder line up the rest of the way. Yeah, I said before I've tried very hard not to ruin all the Abyssalite, but as usual I say a lot of things. Okay, Civ 6 is your first Civ game to get to not get the one more turn thing. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of wonder, with games like Civ, where people have been playing them over and over again for years and years, like, is some of the magic gone? Like, I'm guessing in most of the Civ games, experienced players have the feeling of, like, I know basically the tech order, I know basically what to do when enemies come. And so, though it can still be a lot of fun, I do wonder if it's fun in a different way than when Civ first came out. Now, that said, Civ 5 was the first one I played at all since Civ 1, just Civ back in the day. And so, for me, I did get the one more turn thing on Civ 5 for sure. Alright, we got 50 seconds until an ad break, my friends. We're going to pause ye oldie. Auction not included, where surely things are getting accomplished. They must be. And I'm going to throw you all over into emote-only mode for the next 3 minutes. We'll play some crossword, and those of you who watch ads, thanks for being here. Those of you who don't watch ads, thanks for being here too. Everybody, thanks for being here. And yes, Gregarious, I have played City Skylines quite a bit. I really enjoy it. It's one of those games I intend to get back to before City Skylines 2 comes out, but I I don't know how to hold all these games in my hand simultaneously. That really is the issue. I've given up on saying I'm going to cover all the games, and we'll just have fun with the ones we have fun with, and that is just fine. All right, let's see if we can finish up this puzzle right here, right now. So, parlez-vous français reply. In my case, it's non, but it probably oui. Clumsy me is me oops. Yeah, I wish that this one had both non and oui available, or way available as answers that would both work, but no luck, unfortunately. Here we go. Chooses to join is opts in. Contrail is the airline. Yep, we knew to spell it that. Grand Blank. Bases loaded Homer. Grand Slam. Also a fine breakfast meal at Denny's. Fixed with thread is so's. The crosses belief systems isms. Good. Fill in the blanks diversion. Mad Libs. I have not thought of those since I was an elementary schooler, where you'd have things like John is holding his butt. Right. Anytime the kids did Mad Libs, they put in absolutely awful words. Dudes. I want to say dudes is like it's probably men. I couldn't think of any plural that ended in N, but yeah, men will do it. Prestigious. Eminence? I think it's spelled with an I there. Eminence, possibly. Waffle maker. Ego makes waffles. Member unit. That's a bite. That's a bite. Naval lockup is the brig. Journals Koppel. I think it's Ari Koppel. I'm not sure on that, though. Good friend. Pal. Bud. Something like that. On the down, we have Historian's Field. The past, I assume. So, pal. Going out of business bargain events, and an apt description of the puzzle's circles. So the circles are sail, sail, sail. It's probably closing sale. Right. Right. Vittery stew of Filipino cuisine. I have no idea. Sarah McLachlan ballad. Does she sing arias? I know she has the Arms of the Angel song. I'm going to put aria in and we'll see if that's true. Lifts. No idea. Attack. Siege? Possibly. The Mary Tyler Moore Show and 16 Across. They're sitcoms, so Siege is incorrect. I think aria might be also. We'll see, though. Sick M is attack to a dog, for instance. A spelling contest is a B. Highway barricade is a roadblock. So arrobo? Arrobo is a vinegary stew of Philippine cuisine. Arrobo. Cool. And then lifts is takes. Oh, lifts means to rob from. That kind of lifting. Okay. Less played song usually. The B-side. That's a very old reference. Harley outings. Those are rides. Chevrolet SUV model. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, Tahoe. Oh, it's Ted Koppel. Ted Koppel on one of the broadcast networks. I was thinking of someone Koppel on NPR. So the Chevy Tahoe, I think, is a SUV. Fill with joy. That's a late. Turn aside. Deter, probably. Pizza cooker is an oven. Zoom call. Video chat. SNL-like show filmed in Canada. SCTV, I believe. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. All right. So. All right. Was there anything I didn't feel super confident that I put in? I don't feel great about a robo because I do not know of it. But spelling bee is definitely correct. Historian study of the past. Sarah McLachlan aria. See, I don't really like that, but I don't know. Like, she's a singer of pop song. Like, isn't she like in the arms of an angel? Yes. Sitcoms is right. All right. What is possibly misspelled? All of the circles do say sail, sail, sail. I'm trying to think of the places where I just did the tops, or the downs, and skipped the crosses. Eden is Jensen Garden. Tote is reusable bag, no problem. Homemade of sticks and nest. Zigzag is to veer. Well, welcome to after looking through absolutely all of them. Sound of a clean jump shot. That's swish, sure. Cacao, cream de cacao. I think that's fine. I don't know that for sure. There's a cream de mint, I know, liqueur, but let's see. Athlete's best effort is an A game. Tenant's monthly expense. Rent, good. Liberty is freedom, good. Levy has high watermarks, good. Any more Brad Diaz? Yes. Pong is on the Atari. Arsenic, I think it's spelled correctly. Good. That woman is she. Contrails. Those are like white things that come after planes. Skunkiness is odor. This I don't know for sure. Vanderveer's name, if it's Tara or Tara. Ascot's definitely right. I don't know if Rhoda is a spin-off of Mary Tyler Moore. So places where proper nouns cross are super challenging sometimes. It could just be like road, like the crosses at road, that seems very unlikely. I think Rhoda is right. Let's continue the downs then and see how it goes. Thor got a thunder, no problems. Loki got a mischief, no problems. Opts in, chooses to join. Yes. Seemly as appropriate. I think that's right. Cruise along is sail along. Grand slam, fine. Sews to fix with thread. Good. Ma'am is a hat tipping word. Alan Alda. Road block for highway barricade. Yes. Oops for clumsy me. Sup as a slangy greeting. Yes. Mary Tyler Moore Show. Sitcoms. Yeah. Kane's brother is Abel. That is spelled correctly. Eminent, I said I wasn't sure how to spell. I think it's right, though. Because Brig is the crossing letter I wasn't sure about, and Brig is definitely a naval lockup. Ego makes waffles. B-side, less played song. Harley outings are rides, sure. Chevy Tahoe. Joy elate. Turn aside, deter. Past, aria, oven, SCTV. I'm pretty sure that's right. Spelling B. Uh-oh, okay. Well, we may not find the problem today. Last name marks a scar. Hairstyle with upturned ends. I don't know that it's flip. But again, all the downs look really strong, so not sure on that. Ascot is neckwear. Wage. Redo. Rhoda. I can't even. In just a moment here, I may go ahead and let you all in to spot the mistake, if you know what it is. Senor, that's good. Muppet with blue feathers is Sam the Eagle. Tralala. So that could also be like fa-la-la, but tralala seems right. And contrails and odor are both absolutely right. Pose using the flower bed. Poems that may begin for those are odes. On or before is a deadline word. Standing room only. Ski pass. Access ticket to a snowy resort. I think so. Yeah, lift pass also, but that wouldn't fit there. Farm mom's a mare, cool. Mosaic tile is part of a kitchen backsplash. Burn Soother's aloe, good. Oui is for parlez-vous français. And the no word would not fit at all. Cabbage dish is a slaw, good. Liturgical projection is an Adam's apple. Belief systems are isms, cool. Mad libs, fill in the blank. Men are dudes. Byte are memory units. Oh, byte. Bits. Bits? No, it's 4 letters, it has to be byte. Fine. Naval lock with Brig. Ted Koppel, I think that's right. Pal's a good friend. Closing sale. Going out of business bargain. An apt description of the puzzle's circles. Sale, 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 sale. Closing sale. Yeah. All right, this... If I have to guess anything being wrong, it is this area right here, because I just don't know about a robo, and Aria still feels wrong to me, but I don't know if it is. Zoom calls, video chat, fine. Sickum is definitely a C in sick. Eden is Genesis Garden. Tote rule bag. Takes is to lift. Homemade of sticks is nest, and zigzag is veer. Yeah, I can't find it myself, friends, so welcome on in. Emote only mode is being defeated as we speak. Welcome back to being able to type. What's wrong? Where's the wrong thing? Oh, it's adobo. Adobo. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. All right, so the Sarah McLachlan is Adia? Adia? I know nothing about this. Okay, what is Adia? Thank you all for knowing the correct answer there. Adia is the Abu Dhabi Investment Authority. All right, let's see if I can find a song for you all. It'll probably get my video muted, but is it on YouTube maybe? Adia. So again, when I type in Adia, it gives me all these like investment schemes. Sarah McLachlan. All right, it's a video. It has a whole bunch of listens. 7.1 million listens. Very good. Yep, didn't know that song at all. Thank you all. I know Mom Adia, Here I Go Again. No, that's not true. That's Mamma Mia, Here I Go Again. That's some ABBA. I know things. All right. There we go. We found a gap in my knowledge of both Sarah McLachlan music and adobo. I have had adobo paste in some Hispanic dish. I don't remember anything about it. It was made with peppers, maybe. But thank you for the excellent assistance. Get it on right. I'm very glad that I said the problem is probably here, and it was. Occasionally when Noms and I can't find the problem, we go to the problematic spot and type in every single letter of the alphabet until eventually it goes, which feels like cheating, but if it gets the puzzle done, it gets the puzzle done. Done with the crossword for today. Thank you again for the good assistance on that last one. Let's get ourselves over to another 45 minutes of Oni before I must go do some teaching. In the next 45 minutes, I sure would like to get oil pumping. And so I'm going to focus 100% of my attention on this right here. I'm sure nothing will fall apart. All right. So, dupes can get down here right now. I'm going to mark this for higher priority. And I'm going to go ahead and take, what's his name? Gossman off of building and onto only job 1 digging. Rowan likes to build a little bit. Let's see how it goes. It could have been Arobo, but then Aria. Exactly. The crossing, are those proper nouns? Aria is because it's a name. Yeah, crossing of proper nouns. Feels bad. Adia? Arobo. Adobo. Adia. Oh. 4-letter words with lots of vowels, important to know. In a minute here after stream's done, I will definitely text Noms and say Sarah McLachlan's song 4 letters starts with A, and we'll see if she immediately replies with Adia. Adia? Stuff like that. If your wife Filipinos was an easy one for you. Yeah, one thing that's amazing about crosswords is what parts cause problems for people. For some people, like anything about sports, oh boy, no idea. For some people, like history, really a struggle. This is why I like solving with other people often. And it's also like pub trivia, right? Pub trivia often has these moments of, oh gosh, I don't know this, but perhaps you do. It's some fun teamwork. Okay, the way to make it nicer down here, as I said before, is to make more oxygen available by moving some polluted dirt down. So as he digs here, he'll be getting access to more of that, and that will be fine. Where are you going, Gossman? Where are you going? Why aren't you building? Oh, because he's job 1 digging. So he's not doing the work here, he gets a building job instead. Oh, Gossman, you hero. Anyway, I'll get done soon enough. Yeah, once this is removed, they can climb on through and dig out those 2 also. I should probably get all this junk out of here. Now, as I said earlier, I want to get the fossils out of here. So I'd like to mark here, fossils go out. And I assume it's a consumable ore? No. I assume it's an industrial ingredient? No. Is it organic? Fossils were once living things, weren't they? Something, pressure and heat? Raw mineral. Hey, there we go. It's a raw mineral. I'll make that higher priority, so it definitely all goes there first. And how much power do you need? I think a relatively small amount. So Yeah, only 120. And this room produces power sometime. The battery is dead. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gotta get that room working also. We're actually not going to have oil actually pumping unless we have this room also functioning. Hey, that's a lot of polluted oxygen. It's quite green and nasty looking. So down here we have these deodorizers. Maybe a good idea to put some in here also, though the plug slugs don't care what they're hanging out inside of. It's just an issue of endless yucky lungs. What to print this day? Happy little Devin with a cute little tongue there. Ada's looking like desperate to be noticed and not noticed all at once. Looking around, wondering if she's being noticed. And then Bert begins with lots and lots of nice digging, but like to sleep, no. I have 16,000 food. I'll go ahead and dump the pincher pepper plants on the other side. Excellent. Okay, so these have all now been fully... No, they haven't. Okay, so the pipes are emptied of water, but the tiles are still full of water. Oh, I really hope that I'm not going to destroy all the tiles. Oh shoot, no, I'm putting brine in. I can't have the wrong thing again. Oh no, what have I done? There's some place it was cut. Hey, it's there, okay. Okay, we're good. Alright, so I want to reconnect. How did I do this? Okay, so it's this pipeline. And... Okay, right there's the attach. Got it. So if proper water starts showing up again, I'm going to see if it will push the polluted water along. I think we may need to destroy each tile though and remake it though. Or possibly, can we pump out on the tiles themselves? No, looks like you can't. Only the pipe themselves. So with now proper water coming in, let's see what happens. Okay, as of right now, it's looking like they're not being assisted. So even with water running through, the polluted water is still completely backing it up. So I want to destroy just the tiles, which I'm guessing will lead to some spills of the water inside. Happily, if we go slowly, it will dump down here bit by bit by bit. So one at a time. Gotta fix this. I'll go and do 2 for now. It's probably fine. Very little water still. Right. On this side, we're also working on making sure there's enough head that it doesn't get empty again. This side really is backing up in the way we want it to back up. Good stuff. This side is not. So, the water there is germ-free. Great. At 30, I want you to turn on for 30. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to run for another cycle to build up 2 full amounts. Because I worry otherwise that we're going to end up pumping it dry again. I was going to say, is it maybe the case that this is taking all the liquid first, and then only rarely do these get any? But this exchange here, this T here, no, it's actually I don't know what we call this. It's T in this direction, fine. But this little off-ramp should be getting half of the water going through there. So they should either simultaneously be running out or both flowing at the same rate.
So you turn on in just a little bit. Back soon. As these get destroyed... Oh, cool. Delighted to see that the water coming out of these do come as bottles instead of coming as spills. I'm actually really, really surprised by that and absolutely delighted. We can go through and just mark all the buildings to destroy. Back over to Kshtibo again. Hey, down here is very close to done. So I want to dig out this last spot. The lead I'd like to send through also. So all possible lead will go this way. Lead is not a raw mineral. Is it a metal ore? It's not. Is it miscellaneous? It's not. I'm pretty sure I dug it up. Oh, there it is. It's refined metal already. So lead comes out as refined. Cool. Alright, something melted somewhere. I thought there was no exposed ice here, but we got a little bit of water from something. I didn't destroy a pipe, so that shouldn't do it. So as always, where'd the water come from? One may never know. And let's go and prioritize this pipeline here. Good job, Gothman. Yeah, almost certainly what it is. They don't really hold their breath for so terribly long. Did I put a power wire here yet or no? I did. Awesome. What would it take for us to get a, like some auction mass here? We'd have to have auction producers. Or I guess we could just, like, have an area with a deodorizer and then pump right in from there. Not sure. Poor little buddies. This is a horrible life they're going. All right. I know in the bottom area we have additional, was it dirt? Is that what you got down here? Bunch of cobalts, diamond. All right. So diamond is no idea what it is. Not a mineral. Miscellaneous. Yes. Okay. Miscellaneous gets to live there. Additional storage. Y'all have tasty, tasty cobalt ore. Eat it up, yum. Use priority on these also. And one up here, we'll move to 7 instead. Okay, back on main base, have I made sufficient refined copper to get this room possibly functional now? Hey, we have 1,295. This carry how much power again? 2 kilowatts. Cool. A lot more than before. And it can go through floors. We also have the heavy watt wire, which carries up to 50,000 watts. It's hard for me to even think about that much power right now. I'm sure I'll find a place for it eventually. Okay, we could go ahead and destroy this entire wire line and just plug everything else together. Now have time for us to like upgrade the base. But we really have to destroy absolutely all of this. And it's a tremendous amount to do. But this is probably the way to do it right, isn't it? Okay, if I connect these two together, all of that is rarely running, almost never. So yeah, I'm gonna make a cut right here, upgrading the base. Okay. Then we're gonna just attach it straight through here instead. It did not immediately explode. Good stuff. So it means everything below here is offline. So the desalinator is offline. It's not plugged in right now, so that's okay. I guess we want to go ahead and just destroy all the way down to here. And we don't need this filter right now, so I'll go ahead and cut that. Oh, kind of awkwardly, I ran through the middle here, and so I'm not going to go ahead and fix those. I may have to leave them as empty wires there, but for the moment, like I said, I'll make a cut. We're not using this filter at all currently. This may be the first time I've ever actually done the work of upgrading my wires. I think often in the past I've said like, okay, at some point I need to do this, but then I really actually got it done, so fun to see it finally happening. I'm going to say we don't need these deodorants anymore, so we'll go and get rid of all of this as well. Maybe how I'll gradually fix the pipe spaghetti issues of the base, is by just destroying all the old wires. Oh gosh, okay. There is a lot going on here, isn't there? Okay, maybe we'll keep this transformer running south to take care of, I guess, just this pump right now, and then eventually we'll upgrade it. I want to also then have one of the larger transformers, the super ultra kind. Okay. We'll need a conductive bridge out of here. Big and beautiful. Okay, so here we go across. We really are burning through our copper very quickly. We're down to only 600, 400, 200. Oh boy, we need to make some more. I definitely see the appeal of the metal volcanoes all the way. More copper making, please. This is totally full now. We're ready to pump this out. So this again turns on at 60 for 31, but 30 is turned on for 30. And come on, double the productivity and no germs. Check now, make sure there's still no germs in the ranch. Germ free, still. We'll build all the way across here. Blossom seeds again. Once that's done, we'll go above also. We're actually out of copper entirely, which makes me worry. The last one's not made of copper. They're actually made of copper still. I wonder where that refined copper's gotten off to then. No matter. I'm sure it will show up real soon. Okay, the wire's almost fully made. One tiny little section left to do, which Rowan's taking. Great. Did more water roll down here? No, it's all this dirty water there. Okay, we're having a little bit of stress here. I wonder how morale's actually looking in the second base. So they have 17, 14, and 20 morale. So morale's actually great. And Buddy here wants to be a tinkerer. I'm not sure it does anything for us right now. So I'm going to have Buddy help with carrying instead. Right. And then number one, Gossman. That 17 is maintainable as long as we keep sending him more and more mushrooms. But he is our constructor guy. That's more. Also our digger. Little Rowan has only had 1 point spent so far. We'll get better carrying. He's loved that one for sure. Some upgrades, all good. I think I saw that little Joshua did not have a hat on. Going to get the hat right now, I believe. Awesome. Those who are more expert at this game than I am, would you have done the work of giving them air mass already? Or would you also have them just run around in circles like this, being very, very sad about their situation, inhaling endless amounts of polluted oxygen? It is nice to have a planetoid where oxygen is indeed included, unlike the first one. So I'm going to mark all this as sweep, just to make sure there's a place for it to all go. There indeed is. One piece there's not. It's the polluted mud. Right. We don't want to put too much polluted mud in anywhere, unless it stopped off-gassing. This bit here is outside of the box, though, so that's totally, totally fine. Might be worth getting rid of this entrance and moving over to here instead. There's a lot of awkward hopping to get into there. It's all awkward hopping right now, of course. All right. The ranch is quote-unquote complete. Next up, we need a grooming station. And I'm pretty sure it's everything we're going to need for this. I don't think the plug slugs require anything else. Though, I need to be very careful here, don't I? Because now that I think about it, this wire can only carry 1,000 watts at once, and that's just over 2 plug slugs. So maybe instead of having the basic wire, I should have had the conductive wire. Possibly lesson learned on that one. It's like today progress actually has happened. Yeah, we played yesterday. I was like, oh gosh, nothing of value has happened on stream today. But that was yesterday. Today seems somewhat better indeed. Okay, so we could set up a ranch with only 2 of these as each circuit. There's no reason then for the ranch to be quite so big, but you know. And then this is going to be hydrogen, which we're going to run over to the AETN over there. Cool. And this gets filled with cobalt for now. We get very important that goes there. You notice about transformer? What did you notice about transformer? What did you notice? Does it try to take all the power? I actually don't know how that works. I don't know if it will try to suck all possible powers. We'll go that way instead, which is fine as so. But light bulbs should be on the inside. That makes some sense. That does make some sense, doesn't it? I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Cool. Power loop detected. The input and output have been attached. Don't you worry, we're fixing it. I promise, I promise. There we go. So no one here can currently do ranching at all. Does anyone want to do ranching here? Is anybody interested in the aminals? I just spent all the skill points, unfortunately. Oh man, ranching takes 2 points. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so little Joshua wants to. Yes, little Joshua sure would like to do that instead of just endlessly carrying things. We're going to need to get some more leveling up. But in the short term, moving someone here wouldn't be the worst thing. They'll stay with wild for a while. Wild? For a while. And we'll probably need more batteries. Though, at this point, it is attached to the 1 battery there. This plugged in also? Okay, so the pump's going to be taking a fair amount of the power this room is creating it. Also, with the battery on the other side of the transformer, the pump will only run when it's getting power directly from the plug slugs. So we probably want to have a battery in here as well. My desire to have the ceiling light there is perhaps not an appropriate choice. It's made this thing more complex than it would need to be. But jumbo battery, go. I should put it over in the corner instead. I think it looks nicer. And down you go. Yeah, so as of right now, it is indeed slugging it away. Which means that the light's on. This could be on. Wait, no power are connected. Whoops. Thought I caught that. Alright, there's no place to put various kinds of rocks. Okay. It's more garbage thrown everywhere. We still have this light here, and I haven't decided what to do with it. Hopefully at some point we can figure out what to do. The water is pumping, and the water bucket's full. How are there food poisoning germs in here? They must have been on someone's hands, because there are 2 toilets and only 1 sink. There's a real possibility of a dupe using the sink while someone else is using the bathroom. And that's a slight annoyance. Whatever, it's fine. Minimal food poisoning won't kill anybody. Let's say behold standing water, but no luck there. Alright, more pipe. We have 610 again. Great. Like this. And we're out. And we're out. Okay. More copper being made. Yes. I wonder how the heating's going here. So last time this thing running in earnest, we had some backups here that were causing explosions. I don't see that right now. It doesn't mean it's not happening, but I'm not seeing any huge explosions. Though it is having to wait occasionally. Now the last time we dealt with the backups here is by throwing in additional radiant tiles, radiant pipes, so that more would cool more quickly. The issue is if you have too long of backup here, then this area gets colder and colder and will start bursting. And here, for instance, we have it backing up all the way. Now, the air here is -10. The air here is -21. Yeah, let's go ahead and add one more radiant pipe. Which would mean 2 more. And see if that helps somewhat. Over here it's still -60, so we can keep expanding it. Long term though, we gotta figure something else out there. Okay. Did we get more copper made? Now for 1 more! So close! I can almost taste it! We want it to be a proper rec room, so we have to have doors that will hold open. And with some paintings there, make it really quite beautiful after a while. I get it all cleaned out. Rock still. So I threw these up. Only the blueprints. Increase level on that to get done. All getting made. Good. And it still has cobalt on the ground. That's great. This is not delivered any cobalt yet, though it is job number 9. Supplying is no one's main job. The Rowan and Joshua are both equally up to it next. I think that's because Rowan and Joshua are both top job tidying. And then supplying will have come before storing. I just want to keep top job tidying to ensure the bathrooms stay functional. Awesome. What a terrible looking base this is. I mean, it's called Credebo, right? It's crud something, so it makes sense. It doesn't look terribly good, but I keep believing I'll look at it at some point and like, it finally looks, okay. And it just has not come to pass yet at all. Oh, well. I mean, I'm sure it's charming in its own way, as all these things are. The polluted water, or polluted mud here would off gas if it could. And then the polluted water here will dump out eventually. So we'll probably roll it down and clean it up later. I guess one concern I have is the plug slug will produce at most 400. And yeah, if it's producing 400, that will be, I guess, just enough to run everything attached. Both the pump and also the conveyor loader, which is currently loaded with absolutely nothing. But it should be getting fossils. Fossils, they will come soon. Yeah, lots to move, lots to move. We're thinking about also digging out another intronium pad down here. We'll get dug out eventually. It's not a high priority, though. And I want to dump slicksters here. I think we still have slickster eggs, though. Nope, we have actually slicksters. So wrangle and wrangle before they begin dumping their... Can you not wrangle slicksters? Oh, no. I could have moved them while they were babies. Now instead, they're unmovable because they're goopy little slickster larvas. Wait, is that true? Did I like capture them out of a plastic thing? Possibly. Or maybe I have no one in ranch. You can't wrangle the larva. Okay. Can you wrangle the big ones? This does not say wrangle. You have to trap them with a trap. Oh, if I just moved them as eggs, it would have been perfect. Unfortunate. So this room's gonna get full of oil. And that's okay. We just need to go ahead and block it in so we don't have it spill absolutely everywhere. You can definitely auto-wrangle slicksters? Okay. Oh, you can auto-wrangle them. You just can't select to wrangle them? Because on some kind of animals, there's a little, like, wrangle button. But not on these. Now, maybe it's because I have no rancher here. Right, maybe because I have no rancher. And so you don't get wrangle until you have a rancher. Okay, the plug slug here, there is a wrangle button. So is it by being very, very cheesy with the auto-wrangling instead? Such cheesiness. Such cheesiness. Alright, let's do that instead then. Yeah, I'm really surprised that auto-wrangling is possible if direct wrangling is not. But, what is it? It's food, actually. Oops. It's flying. I wonder if with no carbon dioxide, they won't be able to make any oil. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff down there still. It might make sense to take absolutely all this stuff and just put it into a box next door. Because otherwise, they take it all the way up. We can empty out the box next door eventually. Insufficient oxygen generated is on the other place still? Huh. Oxygen produced at cycle 375. Why was oxygen produced at cycle 375? Okay. So we're not getting that much water here. That is the problem. That is the problem. I could set up some kind of bridge system that forces the water this direction first to electrolyzing rooms before all else. Because this tremendous pile of water down here, while it's bright and beautiful and makes available for the skimmers, is kind of just a waste. Everything's back up really well, except for that way. So if I put a bridge right here, it will make it no longer 50-50, but instead 100% and then the excess. And the skimmers use so little water that it's probably fine doing it that way. I think. Are you all functioning up here correctly? So that's filling right now. Oh, Resorty, you fool. So each time I glance up here, I was like, that's a lot of water building up on the left side. I guess that extra 1% of pumping compared to the 30% of pumping out sure is adding up. Why is there no water, he asks. Why is the water not pumping, he asks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, at least all the water here is totally free of germs. And this side is set up correctly, yes? All right, this side is set up correctly. Swell. It's just... Eventually this will turn on, and when it does, we won't have any more water problems. Oh, gosh, friends. Oh, gosh. We're having a good time, but we are making some mistakes. All right, that said, behold, behold, behold. Is it due to temporary changes I made earlier? Yeah. So earlier I modified how Each's was set up because I was getting some germs through, and I forgot to unfix, we'll say. Oh, simultaneously, this one's dumping in forever. I'm so glad I noticed that. Otherwise, it would have begun to pump germy water straight through. Let's run through and make sure it's all set up correctly. As long as they're all only on for 30, we're fine. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Great. Great, great, great. Okay, I'm not going to yell behold, but I'm feeling like beholdish related thoughts. Okay, we were fixing this also, and irrigation difficulties. Did you get full of polluted water again? You got full of brine. How did you get full of brine? Why are you full of brine? So destroy, and then copy all the way across. So this is also hungry for water up here. It's not getting any water because there is a bridge here which forces all possible water to the left, or to the right rather, and so none's getting up above it all. But with the bridge now here, if we just cut that, any water that comes through should go that way, sort of. We could force this even more by putting a pipe here, a bridge here rather, that forces this direction and then this direction. But I don't want to have this side get no water because it is needed for bathroom time at least, and for who knows what else. Okay, it is emptying out. Behold, 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 water is coming through again. So, in a little bit, it'll start flowing here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Now, this is totally backed up, but there's no water flowing from down here. There's no water flowing down here because there's a backup here. There's a backup here because the sieve room needs time to work, so I think we're fine. I think we're fine. All right. I thought we were going to get that thing made pretty straight away. Hey, Gossum's on the way. Just had to wait till I was looking at it and say, you, right here, thank you. And then we want to increase priority on all of this. so that it gets picked up first and goes into this box. Nice. This one has a 100% chance of being plug slug, right? You haven't had anything else in your life that would modify that. Yep, 1% chance plug slugging. Good. Have we gotten fossils here yet? So this now becomes priority 8. Okay. Because how priorities work, I'm actually have them drop things real quick. Because they tried to notice the one on top and take things there instead. But I just want to pull right out. So is that happening now? I say everything goes here. What am I doing? Everything goes there. Try one more time, Rowan. I'm terribly sorry to confuse you. All right, good. Joshua, you got it. One more time, Oh, these poor guys. Also, Joshua apparently has 2 skill points. That means 2 skill points available to spend. It does not. It means 2 spent instead. This is 8. And so the only thing that would be higher than that is fossils going here. What level is this? It's 9. Drop that to 7. Drop this to 7 also. I believe that all the buckets here are still level 5. And so if this goes to 6, it will be preferred. Is it happening now? Hey, it's happening now. Okay, they're doing the work we want them to do of loading all this junk in. It's going to take a while, but that is fine. Okay. And then comes the auto-wrangling question. So I want to auto-wrangle surplus of anything down to here. But once they go here, they'll start making oil. So I want to wait on that till this is sealed. Flooding. Okay, that's fine. So we cut through here intentionally. We finished the analysis on the Cool Slush Geyser. It is on for the next 104 cycles. It only has 44 cycles off. It's coming out at -10. Great. So that is what we want. It's coming out as brine, though, correct? Oh, no, this one's actually polluted water. It's not cool brine, it's cool slush. So lots of polluted water here. And we want to pump that into... I mean, I kind of want to say the sieve room also, but can we deal with even more water in the sieve room? Probably not, probably not. At least not for the moment, most likely. Okay, we actually could deal with more water here, because it's not fully backed up. But we'll deal with this a little while later. I'm enjoying seeing the tremendous flood. As long as the flood all the way up, we're okay. And very glad we got that fully analyzed. Okay. How's it going, Credibo? How's it going? It is germ-free, that's true. So we could have a separate sieve just to pump it through instead of moving it to the chlorine room. I think part of the reason why I wanted to go through the sieve room was also to heat up some, because it's -10. One box is totally full. I wonder how many boxes we're going to need to do this, but more boxes, more boxes. Where's the natural gas coming from, I wonder? We didn't pierce this natural gas. Or maybe it's just like very, very thick polluted oxygen. Yeah, occasionally polluted oxygen, when it's really stacked up, appears kind of orangey to me. I don't know if it actually does get orangey. Food! Food for friends! Where are you going, Rowan? What are you doing, man? Making storage bins now. Great. And we do want to use all these bins up here eventually, but... Oh, did I not make more tables? Whoops. This is not really a mess hall. We should make a proper mess hall at some point. This is an industrial building in it, and so it does not count as a mess hall. That'd be an easy way to give everyone some more morale that I just didn't think of at all. Also, because the power's not been going recently, the deodorizers are never turning on, and so we're getting kind of overwhelmed with polluted oxygen in the living space again. We had that kind of under control for a while. Nighttime is coming. That this thing has access to cobalt makes me believe / hope / we'll see what, that it really should be putting out some decent power. But I'm not sure it actually is. New boxes, again with the everything goes there. Again with the everything goes there. Again, I want to put it as priority 6 on both of them. I'm going to make them sweep only also, which will ensure that this stuff from the rest of the base will not get taken down there. More oxygen needed. So we could dig down even farther to move the carbon dioxide out of the way, but I want the carbon dioxide there for the slicksters. We got scads of water here, and the water pipe is plugged in. There's no power yet because, you know, power's an issue right now, but I think we're in the right direction. I think it's heading towards okay. Still the flooding over here. Okay, cool. So this room is now good and functional once more. Also, I didn't remake this, but somehow they're getting water. They still are basically full of polluted water, but normal water is showing up also. How? Huh. Nature is healing. I'm actually surprised getting fixed from this side to this side. I would have thought the nearest ones would find a way to like pump the water on down. Yeah, it's going through though. Cool. Leave it as is. See if it gets figured out eventually. Copy this. Paste that. Oh, is the new rec room on? They're making a phone call to themselves. They have the juke bot for to dance. Is it a rec room? Behold, a proper rec room. Behold, behold, behold. And there's no like higher tier rec room. It's just a rec room. Is it lovely in there? It is pretty lovely. We can add some more beauty. Make a flower pot. And I should probably get the surfboard, etc. going, but that requires work I don't fully know how to do right now. And the hot tub. Hot tub requires wood. Yeah, we definitely don't have that. There is a hot tub down here also. Just kind of far away. We'll see, we'll see. Oh boy, friends. I see an ad is coming. I see that I need to get going. Gotta go teach. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been about 4.5 hours of fun. I think we made progress. It was not the world's grandest of progress, but we got more natural gas backup. This thing is still functioning. We have power. We have happiness. We have almost oil pumping. Bouncing back and forth between two little maps over and over and over again. It's all turning up okay. Tomorrow, we'll play more of this game right here. Though tomorrow I also have a meeting in the middle of stream. That will be fun. Whichever way, we'll do that tomorrow. Thanks again, folks. Enjoy some closing music. Here it comes. Appreciate y'all a whole bunch. Goodbye for now.
Terrier werewolf singing songs of Dixie. He don't know the shape he's in. Up on the creek, he sure will fix it. Don't hardly know where it's been. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. Life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. It makes no difference, piano keys would sing. Keeps his brandy bottle handy. Down in Nazareth, his freedom bell will ring. It's hard to know what keeps him standing. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. Carnival conman singing cold and lonesome sound. He don't know his weed is on fire. Off of the mountain, gonna seek some sacred ground. Something to which a drunk boy can't aspire. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. Acadian driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park Quality Inn.
Thanks again, and see you again real soon. Good night, everybody.